Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you all have had a wonderful day. Let me get over to the scene. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are you listening? And oh, I forgot to get my the Spotify stuff on. I'm already out of practice. I need to stop dancing. Stop it. Need to turn my hands on. Dog cam. I forgot everything. Jolly's here though. Hey Jolly, how's it going? What's up? Welcome in. Yep, dog. There we go. There's our brave pupper. Who he flew up on the walk. He was a very flew up dog. He's got an upset tummy, probably because 2 days ago. All right, so it's story time, but let me get the music first. We need to do the stinger. We need to get the music in here. Hold on. Pets, hey, how's it going? Welcome on in. It is another Wednesday. It is hump day. It's the day you get humped. So I hope you got humped. You gotta follow the rules. Get the rules, get humped. So what happened today? Today we went on a walk. It's a beautiful day outside. It's like wear a light jacket kind of day. Oh, beautiful. A little bit of wind. The clouds are whipping by fast. There's warmth. I had a reason to wear sunglasses. Nice day. We get out on our walk, and like 2/3 of the way through the walk, the dog starts going, and he was trying to throw up. So our brave little boy here, he did puke up a little bit of like bile, but nothing solid that I could see. He just horfed up some gross liquids. But if I had to take a guess what it was, flashback to 2 days ago on Monday. We went to no, we didn't go to the grocery store on Monday. I took him for a walk. I took him outside and I brushed him. I brushed him so hard. I got all of the fur that I could off of this monster. This pooch. This pooch here. This one, that one. That one, so much fur. And so I brushed the hell out of him. And if you look out in the yard, there's just like a whole pile of fur, and both in the front yard and the backyard. Because at first we were in the backyard and I was brushing him, and he kept on getting distracted by cars and hearing kids laughing and stuff. So I was like, you know what? Let's go to the front yard. So I was trying to brush him there, but that just excited him even more. He was like, oh, we're gonna go see them. We're gonna go see the laughing children. I'm gonna go hang out with the children. And it made it even harder. So then I brought him back to the backyard and finished the brushing there. Then gave him a shower, got this pooch all washed up. He's so clean. He was smelling of no stank. He was stankless. And so, all right, stinkless dog, take him for a walk, let him dry off. Hell yeah, what a nice setup we got going on here with the stinkless dog. So I was like, you know what, why don't we have you go downstairs and say hi to Jazz while you're all fresh and clean and not stinky? And he goes down there, and he's being all cute and getting loved on and stuff, and then Jazz and I start talking, and he crawls under her desk. He's always trying to Roomba up some like crumbs of things down there, so I didn't think much of it. But then I heard him like gnawing on something, and I look down there and he's got something in his mouth. So I start to reach for it, and I feel like it's like cloth, and I think it's a sock. And so I grab him and I'm trying to pull him out so he doesn't take the sock, and he ate the whole thing. He ate the sock. This guy here, gross, stinky sock eater. Look at him. Look at him. Stinky sock eater. That's you. And so I was like, you know, it'll go through the system. Well, don't worry, Jazz. I'll get your sock back eventually. But it's been 2 days and he's used the bathroom quite a bit and we haven't seen a sock yet. So today, seeing him try to throw up makes me think the sock is stuck in his tummy. And it needs to come out. And I'm hoping that he pukes it up in a place that I can, you know, get a hold of it. I mean, there's worse things to eat. I think a sock is probably not the worst. So there's that. But man, what a ew. Ugh. Yesterday I worked on the script for my Metroid Prime 4 video, so today I wanted to talk to you all about all the things that I was gonna mention in it. Because these are my innermost thoughts. I have this whole itinerary. I haven't even like gotten to the main meat and potatoes of what the video is going to be. So the way I'm structuring this is, first of all, title, thumbnail is gonna be, is this a Metroid game? No. And Metroid Prime 4, basically, if you boil down what a Metroidvania game is, it does meet like the minimum threshold. We're obviously doing like a little bit of hyperbole here. It is a Metroidvania game, for sure. But is Metroid Prime 4 a Metroid game? I don't think so. I think a lot of the DNA of a Metroid game, which, you know, kind of funny bringing that up considering Samus and like the various alien life forms she's had crammed into her genetic code. But there are like some things that are, I wouldn't say exclusive to Metroid, but they are the identity of Metroid. And it's not present in Metroid Prime 4. So of course, you gotta talk about what a Metroidvania game is. And that's a lot of talking about abilities and backtracking. Now, you can't just have abilities that you power up. That doesn't make a Metroidvania game, because there's a lot of games out there where you get progression through getting new abilities. And there's a lot of games that have backtracking that you wouldn't call a Metroidvania, because simply going back through an area and getting things that you didn't have before, that's like, you do that in horror games a lot, where they make you go back through an area. Like you go into a new place, you get a key, and then you take that key back to an old place and you go somewhere else. Like there's a lot of that in various and sundry games. At a certain point, if you're like, okay, if you want to make progress and you get an ability that lets you traverse to new areas, that's a Metroidvania game. Well, then like every Zelda would be a Metroidvania, because the way that Nintendo structures a Zelda temple is always going to be your first walkthrough, where you have access to a large portion of the temple, the dungeon, the labyrinth, whatever it is. And then at some point in there, you get a new item, a new weapon, a new skill, magic, whatever it may be. You get this new thing, and then the temple, dungeon, whatever, gets recontextualized with that new item. Where, oh, now you can go back through areas slightly faster, you can get through combat encounters in a different and unique way, or, of course, access new parts of it so that you can progress and finish the dungeon. So if you take it with only that, then there's way too many games that would be considered Metroidvania. So you have to narrow the scope here. It's not just abilities giving you progression, you also need the backtracking part. If there was a Zelda game where you had like a temple that you went into, and you got an item, and then maybe you beat the boss, and then left, and went to another one, made some more progress there, but at some point, you got an item that made you have to go back to that other temple and then open up and there was like a new area connected to that temple that you didn't have access to before, then that would be more of a Metroidvania. So I think you need to have, those are like the central, the pillars, the foundation of what makes a Metroidvania, is having abilities that give you access to progression. Not like a key, not like cinematics, not like, you know, playing Resident Evil and it's like, all right, I found this valve and then I need to take the valve to this conservatory and use it to turn on water. That's a one-time use item, so it doesn't have like multiple applications like you would expect from a traversal ability, a combat ability, something like that. And it's a one and done. Like you use it and then you're not doing it again. It's not something you carry with you. So those are the building blocks. You need that for a Metroidvania. But what makes a Metroid game? Like not just in the genre, but what is the franchise? And I would say one of the biggest thing about the franchise in Metroid is the atmosphere. You want to have isolation, environmental storytelling, and fucking jams. You need to have those three things for a good Metroid game. On top of that, I would also throw in, for Samus, there needs to be like heroism. Like almost all Metroid games, you're talking about like a suicide mission, a rescue mission. It's usually something daring and self-sacrificing of Samus. And the villains are pretty well defined so that you can, you know, rise up against them. So with all of this in mind, what the basic building blocks of a Metroidvania are, and what the identity of a Metroid game are, I then go into what is wrong with Metroid Prime 4. And it basically goes into how a lot of the philosophy and the design for this game. Yeah, my brave boy? My upset tummy boy, are you okay? Yeah. You look like you're out of it, buddy. You look like you're gonna pass out. Are you tired? Are you sleepy? You little sleepy boy? Aww. Yeah. Sorry guys, I was yapping, but the dog looked at me like, Mom, I got a tummy ache. I got a tummy ache. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. You're so cute. You are. You're cute. Hold on. Let me get him a bacon. I don't know if that'll help with the upset stomach situation, but I think it'll make him happier. Yeah? Give you a little bacon? A little bacon fixes that problem, right? There you go. Nom 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 nom. There you go, buddy. So, what is wrong with Metroid Prime 4? Well, at the fundamental level, with how a roguelike, not roguelike, how a Metroidvania is structured, the progression doesn't feel like a Metroidvania progression. There's a lot of things that are like cinematically gatekept on your progression. So you'll get into situations where you need to like go unlock a door. And instead of it being you get an ability or something like that, it's more of a go to this place and have a cinematic encounter. And then you get to have your progression. You need to go find this character and do some cinematic battle. Some set piece, let's say set piece. You need to experience the set piece that we have in store for you, and then after you do that experience, you're allowed to progress. So that doesn't feel great. The areas are incredibly linear, and usually you do a full clear of the area before leaving. So in a lot of previous Metroid games, you would go into a zone, let's say like Brinstar. And I say Brinstar, but that could apply to Metroid Zero Mission and Super Metroid. But you go into Brinstar, you collect a few things, maybe you get bombs, you get missiles, and then you go down to Lower Brinstar. Then once you get to Lower Brinstar, you get some high jump boots. And then once you get the high jump boots, you can go back up to Upper Brinstar and then go over to Norfair. And Norfair, you'll get like the wave beam. And now that you have the wave beam, you can go back to Lower Brinstar and then do like a boss fight there, and then get something else. You see what I mean? Like you're bouncing around to these different areas because the whole time you should be aware of things in the environment. This gives you a chance to make the world like a character that you're exploring. And it gets its own character. I'm gonna put that in there. World is character. World is character. It grows. Nice. See, we're learning. We're getting our thoughts out there and we can make some better notes. Hey, Lord Greenwolf, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. So as you explore the world, you see different parts of these areas. You'll notice in like Brinstar, there's going to be some acid places. And there's going to be like certain kinds of enemies that you run into. And the background is going to be of a certain tile set. And then once you get access to other parts of Brinstar, then it gets like a little twist on it. So the acid areas aren't just a room with acid in it. You know, there's like a little bit of rising and falling. There's enemies that are in there. I'm talking about why Metroid Prime 4 doesn't feel like a good Metroid game. And why it's not even a good Metroidvania game. So I'm going to be making a video about it. I'm just kind of going over my overview of notes on this. Because I feel like if I say it out loud, then I can get my thoughts in order. Because I've got this huge here. Can I window capture? Window capture my notepad. There. This is my notes on Metroid Prime 4. And then this is the part where I'm excited. This isn't even going to be the meat and potatoes of the video. This is me setting up the like back half or whatever of the video where I'm going to be like, how do we fix it? If I were to fix Metroid Prime 4, how would I remake it into the idealized version that I have for it? But anyway, so whenever you have backtracking in your world, it allows you to take an area, you give it like some mystery, you give it some texture to it, some ripples that the player is only able to see while they're down in the valley of it. And once they explore other areas and get more abilities, then they can start climbing out of that valley and start piecing together a better idea. Okay, if you're making an area that's full of acid, you start out with like these little acid pools and you see like bones and stuff inside of them. Okay, I get it. Acid bad. This is an area with bad acid. Then as you get more progression outside of that area and you come back and you get a little deeper, well, maybe you find like an area with geysers and then the acid gushes and you have to worry about spraying acid, and then there's enemies that live in the acid and you're like, oh, okay, so now we've added more to it, not only in gameplay, because now you have new game mechanics of the acid rising and falling and gushing and spraying, and now you have to deal with more danger and stuff, but we've also added to the texture of the world. It's not just that there's pools of acid in this area, it's that there's like a wellspring of acid rising up out of the ground, and you can find the sources of it. And then, as you progress further, you get more items and stuff. You could then recontextualize it further by having you be able to stand in the acid without taking damage, like a suit upgrade or something like that. And you could go to the source and find there's like an enemy there, or maybe there was some contraption that the enemies put that made the acid overflow and go into areas it wasn't supposed to be. And then, you know, that you can get a little bit of change there. There's stuff that gets remade because of the backtracking. And you don't get that if you don't use your backtracking smart. So what does that mean? What do you need for smart backtracking? In Metroid Prime 4, there's only one area that gets even a slight bit of this treatment, and that's the Vault Forge. When you first go to the Vault Forge, it is probably one of the worst examples of linear area design in a Metroidvania. You literally have like 3 towers. You start at the top of one tower, you go down an elevator, clear a room, down an elevator, clear a room, down an elevator, clear a room, interact with a thing to open up the pathways to the next tower, then clear the room, go up an elevator, clear a room, go up an elevator, do that till you're back at the top, go to the next tower, and do the same exact thing. Super linear, there's like no branching pathways, there's no exploration, there's no curiosity, it is just, you see, and you get the map right at the beginning of the zone. You like walk into the zone, you have a map room, it shows you the entire map. So there's no curiosity, no exploration. You know exactly what you're gonna do as soon as you see it. But at the bottom of the first tower, there's like 2 rooms you can't access yet because you need to get grapple. And it's pretty, if you've ever played a Metroid game, you know it was going to be grapple, so it's not like that surprising at all what it's going to be. But then you go back up to the top, you go down to the next one, then you go to the next tower, you get the Viola suit, which on its face doesn't actually change your abilities, it just allows you to ride the motorcycle. Before that, you know, you don't got your permit to ride it. But then later in the game, you come back with the grapple and you can get what's in the bottom of that area, which I believe was the electric shock or shot. The shock shot. I don't remember if there was something else there, but I think that's all it was. But that's like the only area you come back to get progression. Every other area that you backtrack to is only to get expansions on currently held stuff. You can get missile expansions, energy tank expansions, or upgrades to your various shots so that you can charge them up more. That's it. There's not backtracking progression to be made. And that's disappointing because that's like a huge part of the identity of Metroidvanias, but also Metroid itself. And usually, like I said, it gives you a moment to make the world experience character growth. Because you start out with this shallow understanding of like, oh, this is like the hive for these bugs. And you understand the mechanics that come with fighting the bugs and being in the hive. Cool, got it. But then on your return to that area and you dive even deeper, then usually the monsters get a little bit more ferocious. They've got new attacks and new abilities, and you have new complications thrown in through the environment. And that gives you so much more than if it was just like a flat clear through the first time. So there's that. That's one of the reasons why it's bad. I also put in this section just throwing psychic on everything. Yes, the theme is that you got psychic powers, but they're like, you got morph ball bombs? It's actually psychic bombs. Okay, I got... oh, I got the spider ball. It's actually psychic spider ball. Okay, well, I got super missiles. Psychic super missiles, you mean. It's psychic super missiles. Ooh, I got the grapple beam! What if we called it the psychic grapple? It's like, ah! Yeah, I get it. We're doing a psychic thing, but you can't just take everything that was in a previous Metroid game and just splash psychic on the front of it and say it's new. Picking up an item that you need to backtrack for, but the path has changed and evolved? Yeah. Or you don't even need to have the path itself change, but the fact that you have gotten new abilities means that you can traverse through that environment in a different way. Like, the moment you get grappled, you pointed out as something that's really good here. They didn't put in grapple points anywhere that they didn't want you to exclusively reach with the grapple. And you'd be like, EO, of course. Why would they put grapple points in places where they don't want you to have to grapple? The point is that if these things were integrated into the environment in a immersive way, like, say, in Metroid Prime 1, there were these little magnetic flying manta ray style guys that you could grapple onto and hover around. Those guys were in a couple of rooms before you got the grapple beam, which means that when you went into those rooms, you had to traverse through them the long way, which requires you to get into more combat encounters, have to do some more platforming and stuff, and in ways that, you know, it takes longer to traverse through it. But once you get the grapple, you now go back through those areas and you go, oh, these guys were here the whole time. They are the native indigenous life form, but I can use them to grapple and swing and more quickly traverse through this previous environment. Same thing with like high jumps and stuff. Same thing with morph ball and bombs. You don't have to have the environment change because, oh, you beat a boss and now the cinematic means the world has changed. If you had those elements already in the level before you got there and it wasn't necessary to progression, then it makes going back through those areas more of a treat. More of a nice little, a little bonus for you, because now it's like, oh, now when I go back through this area, I can take this alternate route that was always there but inaccessible to me. And it makes sense in the context. So, Metroid Prime 4 doesn't have any of that. I can't think of anything in the game that was put somewhere as a sort of, let's call it a shortcut through a previous area using a new ability, which sucks. Like, one of the best examples of that is the speed booster. Whenever you get the speed booster in almost any Metroid game, the 2D ones, I don't think that we have speed booster in any of the primes, but just as an example, when you get speed booster in almost any Metroid game, you have to like run, you sprint for a little bit, and then you go into like a hyper mode where you sprint really fast and you pretty much one-shot everything that gets in your way and destroy certain blocks. And getting speed booster then allows you to move through environments very fast, but it can also be a little tricky because you have to maintain momentum, shine sparking will become a thing, etc., etc. So it just becomes like a new interesting mechanic that lets you revisit areas in a unique way. And there's none of that in Metroid Prime 4. And again, you don't even really backtrack in most of these areas. Once you've gone through it once, The only reason you would go back through with new abilities is like there's a couple of missile upgrades to get here and there, but there's not actual progression. Like once you've gone through the magma forge and the ice laboratory areas, there's like no reason to ever go back there again unless you're doing the full sweep. They didn't allow these areas to have like an introduction, a middle, and an end. You just blitz the whole thing. There's no time for it to breathe. Like imagine going to those ice laboratories where they have all of the grievers that are in cryogenic stasis and the security systems are trying to stop you from getting to the bottom area where the controls for the cryostasis are being managed. Imagine if you went into that area, you got to see all the haunting imagery and learn some of the lore, but then got an ability and left. And then you came back, and because the cryogenic stasis was now melting, you then had everything recontextualized with now new enemies. Maybe you have the robots and the grievers fighting each other, and you show up there and you're witnessing these two factions fighting while you're a third party to it. And you go a little deeper in and you get down to like the core and you find like the super seekers, and then you learn, oh my gosh, the grievers were actually the alien race, but now they've been mutated and stuff. They were alluding to it, but now you know for sure. And then there's a third time you come back and maybe all of the robots have been defeated. The grievers are the only faction remaining. And you go even deeper into it and you find like the researchers that were doing this work, they're abandoned, and you get like your last power up or something like that from the area. Like being able to visit a place, get a little bit of knowledge, get a little bit of power, and letting the world, sort of form an identity around this zone, and then leaving, doing that same thing somewhere else, and then coming back and having more of that to explore is way more rich. It's way more textured than just doing it all at once. So you're missing part of that with the Metroid formula. The next part I would say Metroid Prime 4 really falls on is the atmosphere. And we talked about like the base Metroidvania foundational stuff that Metroid Prime 4 fails on, but the actual Metroid identity ruined. Atmosphere. I said that atmosphere was a big part of the other games, and I feel like that is one thing that this game absolutely fumbles. Now, don't get me wrong, the aesthetics of this game, amazing. Even on the Switch 1, it is a pretty game. Maybe the prettiest game to ever come out on the Switch 1. If you take a screenshot of anything in Metroid Prime 4, I'm pretty sure you would be like, boom, that's a Metroid game. You could look at, other than the big empty desert probably, but screenshot anywhere else, it would be instantly identifiable as a Metroid game. It's got that look to it. But the actual atmosphere is all wrong. So the big thing that ruins it, of course, are the plethora of NPCs that you run into. In a Metroid game, one of the foundational parts of the genes of a Metroid game is the isolation. The feeling of loneliness, of being on a foreign world, needing to explore, and doing it all on your own. There have been a couple games in the series where you had some sort of companion or, guides or other characters to interact with. And that always, it kind of rustles my jimmies. My jimmies get a little rustled from it, I'm not gonna lie. But you could usually do that in micro doses. So, for example, when you're playing Metroid Fusion, and you have the AI Adam talking to you at the comms rooms, that's given to you in nice digestible moments. It's contained to these rooms. You don't really have them like popping in and chatting with you. You have to be in that room and talk. Excuse me. You have to be in those rooms and talk to him. So it kind of gets contained. When you're out in the world and exploring around, fighting enemies, having to deal with the SAX, all of that stuff you have to do on your own. It's you, your super cool suit, and your wits. That's all you get. But, let's see, Metroid Prime 3 kind of gunked that up too. At first, it's not too bad because they do the tutorial. You run into the other bounty hunters that are there. They do their cool intros and stuff. You fight Ridley, boom, and then the SAX. Dark Samus shows up and Master blasts you all, and then you do an amnesia timeout thing. When you come back, all of the other bounty hunters have gone missing, and you have to go and find what happened to them. And so even though you are in contact with Federation Command, and you have to talk to these giant supercomputer things, for the most part, you get to feel the isolation. While you are exploring around in the different areas, you aren't constantly bothered with comms chatter and stuff like that. Again, all of the NPC dialogue, the feeling of isolation that gets removed, are done in these sort of concentrated spots. So it doesn't seem too bad. Would I prefer if they did away with it entirely? Yeah, I feel like it doesn't fit the formula, but at least when you do it this way, the way that Fusion and Corruption did it, it's contained. So your exploration, you still get the feeling of isolation. But in Metroid Prime 4, they completely do away with that because you get constant comm chatter. You constantly have people in your ear. Even when they aren't standing right next to you, you're out exploring the world, you'll get radio signals from people telling you where to go and what to do. And it completely strips you of any of that isolated feeling. The feeling of you against the world. In addition to that, you're stuck with these escort missions where when you get introduced to new characters and in a couple of spots, they will have to follow you around in an area, and they have a health bar, and if they get downed, you have to go over and heal them, because if they die, you fail. If they die, you die. So you have to take care of them. And the whole time they're doing like little quips, they're yelling out stuff, they're trying to talk about like, oh, enemy coming in from above, watch your feet. Oh, they're vomiting up that goo. Like they're constantly shouting stuff out at you, and so the entire atmosphere is stripped away because of that. It is basically really annoying. It doesn't help that they're also like really bad at what they do. They're supposed to be like Federation soldiers, and they get fucked up by the aliens very frequently. So there's that. Additionally, the atmosphere. So, like I said, environmental storytelling is a huge part of the Metroid identity. Especially in the 2D games, you're not getting like handwritten notes about everything in the world. You kind of just pick up on stuff as you walk around. You go, oh, okay, this area looks like a mechanized place. I believe that this may be like some sort of energy farm, something like that. Oh, here's some hydroelectric dam. Oh, here is like a lava cavern. That's where these kinds of enemies are. You know, you can pick up on little things like that, and you can piece together facts about the world that builds the narrative. Now, Metroid Prime has always had the scan visor and scanning things with it. No father figure has followed. Welcome to the club. Thank you for the follow. I'm Eotidiss, shapeshifter from another dimension, currently rambling about Metroid Prime 4. Welcome in. But Metroid Prime has always had the scans where you could look at something and get a little information on it. This kind of gets around the world building through showing, not telling, because you are literally getting little sticky notes placed on everything and telling you exactly everything about it. But in Prime 1, 2, and 3, I felt like they did a pretty good job of just expanding your knowledge of the world. Little tidbits here and there, especially when you're looking at like space pirate infrastructure. They'll oftentimes have like little logs or little data entries about things that are going on. The thing that sticks out in my mind is in Metroid Prime 1. When you're going through the Phendrana Drifts laboratories, you learn about how they're cultivating the Metroids, where they got them from, the routine problems that the space pirates are facing fighting the native inhabitants of the world. You learn about them fighting the Chozo ghosts, and it makes, even though you don't ever see those things, you don't see the space pirates fighting the little parasitic creatures that enter their base. You never see the space pirates actually have to deal with the Chozo ghosts. But knowing that they're facing the same problems you are kind of enriches the world. It gives it that little bit of extra depth, and it makes it feel more alive, knowing that your enemies are also dealing with the hardships of traversing a hostile planet. And also the problems they're having in getting their like Phazon Research Center working, and also their Metroid breeding program to work. Like, all of that stuff being in the scan logs is helpful. In Metroid Prime 4, sorry, the sleepy dog moved. I want to get the camera on him. There he is. In Metroid Prime 4, those scan logs don't really tell you shit. Now, there are some important ones that do tell you like necessary information for understanding the story, of course. And I think all of that is lore dumped on you in that snow laboratory, like all of it. And they basically hold your hand and force you to scan them and understand what is going on, and then have like a cutscene where you watch a video of what they were talking about. Like, you can't just allow a person to discover the secrets of your world. That for the interested people to piece a puzzle together. They basically just wait till you get to one section, lore dump everything, and then don't really expand on it from there. And so, I think the big problem, and I say it in here, is that they say many words, but actually say nothing. A lot of these scans are like, this is a computer terminal they use to access this. Well, okay, but what about just having like a diary? Just have like a little diary entry of them. You have like these lore-rich scans that tell you about what they were doing their research on and stuff like that. And that's good. Not gonna say that's bad. I wish they would have like paced it out a bit better. But you could also just have like some information about what it is like for them to be living here. What about like a little diary on someone that went through the process of getting one of the psychic stones implanted in them? Like they mention that. They mention that some people are born with psychic abilities and other people have like these psychic implants done. What about a little like slice of life log where we talk about a person who went through the process? What about someone where it went like a little wrong and they're like, my psychic stone is itchy, but they tell me that I'll get over it one day or something. Like, all of that little fluff, that stuff gives texture to the world. And for the amount of scans they have that are just like, you scan a transport truck and it's like, this is this model transport truck. It was carrying things. Like, okay, cool. Wow. Ooh, I feel really immersed in the world now that you told me the exact model of this transport truck. But you could have, you could give yourself opportunities to expand the identity of your world, the culture of this alien tribe, the struggles throughout their different eras, because they talk about like their pre-industrial era, their industrial era, and their psychic era. And you have these different areas. You have like the forest, you have the vault forge, and you have like the big tower in the middle. Those are 3 examples. The first one, hey Harriet, welcome in. The first area being like the pre-industrial era, where they were like living in the forest and they built like stone structures and things like that. If you had like some like not cave paintings, but like some carvings, some hieroglyphics, things like that in that area that sort of gave you an idea of what life was like for them in the pre-industrial era, you can get a little bit of texture there. Then when you get to the Vault Forge and the magma, I forget, I think it was like the lava, whatever. When you get to the magma area, and you learn more about the industrial era that they went through, you could get little slice of life things there. You could get like worker logs about, you know, a person who's been like down in the mines for the past like 3 weeks and they haven't seen their family, or man, these rations that they give us kind of suck. They come from the forest and it just kind of tastes like mashed up bugs. I think it's mashed up bugs. These things aren't super important, but I would rather read about that than just scanning panels on a wall and it says, this is monitoring the temperature. This is a terminal that looks at the output of the green energy. Also, green energy, can we, yeah, I'm gonna put that here. Atmosphere ruined. I'm gonna put this under scan stuff. Green energy. Energy. Bad name. Yeah, cultural stuffs. Exactly, Harriet. You want to get me invested in this alien species? Let me dip a toe into their culture. Let me see what life is like for the people that were living in it. You know, that you did that with the Chozo. The Chozo got, the Luminoth got that, the Chozo got that. I don't remember the alien species in Metroid Prime 3 because there was like 4 different planets you went to and trying to remember all of them beyond me. But they also did a bit of that there too. So when you're trying to make me invested in the world, you can't just have scans that read like a fucking nutritional facts on the side of a can. You gotta have it read like the fucking story of the founding of the chip company, you know? Oh, get a bag of Doritos? When I'm sitting on the toilet, I'm not reading the ingredients, I'm reading bite into the Doritos, bold flavors of the spicy nacho, blah, 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 blah. Here, you can make this, this recipe with it. Like, that's the stuff you want to read while you're taking a shit. But they dropped the ball on that. And that really sucks because that would be one super easy way to make it a better world. The next one is like the desert sucks. I don't know what I could say that hasn't already been said, but the desert existing feels like a justification for the motorcycle because it's like the only place you really use the motorcycle. The motorcycle itself is not, it doesn't really do anything. You use it to traverse, and it's not like an interesting mechanic that gets to recontextualize parts of the world. It literally just acts as a key. You go to a new area, if you're on the motorcycle, you get to rev up a platform and go through it. That's it. Cool. You can go across the desert faster. Wow. The whole idea sucks. And the music. I feel, personally, one of the identifying things of a Metroid game is the fucking soundtrack, the jams. Every Metroid game has some jam in it that carries with you, that gets stuck in your head, and Metroid Prime 4 doesn't have a single fucking one. I can't remember a single song from that game. To be fair to it, I didn't have, my formative childhood memories built on it. I didn't grow up playing Metroid Prime 4, so maybe there's a bit of bias there. But I've also played a lot of games in my 30s that still get stuck in my head. I mean, the freaking Undertale soundtrack is so sticky. It gets stuck in your head. It's very good. So how could they drop the ball so bad on the music? I am not an audiophile. I'm not a music composer. I don't know what it takes to make a good soundtrack. All I know is I wasn't feeling it. I don't feel like the songs in Metroid Prime 4 slapped. I think the Green Fury was probably the best out of everything there. Don't expect me to hum a few bars because it's already out of my head. The desert is dry sand, it gets everywhere and it's uncomfy. Yes. But it could have been done way better. So everything, maybe not everything, but it feels like the atmosphere in Metroid Prime 4 completely tanked. It's like the entire point of a Metroid game was just lost there. And then if that wasn't enough, I now have this whole section on unheroic. Another reason why I would say heroism is a defining trait of Metroid is, I wouldn't have even said this before Prime 4, but now that I've taken it out, I think it's a defining feature. This is like when you learn that baking cookies requires you to put salt in them. You're like, why would I put salt in my cookies? Ew, gross. Ugh. I don't want salt in a cookie. I want my sugar, I want my flour, I want my eggs, and I want my chalky chips. But once you taste a cookie that has that little bit of salt in it, that gives it that salty taste, it heightens the sweetness. You're like, oh, I didn't even know it was there and I missed it. So in every other Metroid game, there's like this heroism that you do. You are this bounty hunter. And that's not exactly like necessarily a heroic role. You know, almost every mission that you're on is a contract with the Federation, and generally you perceive the Federation as the good guys and stuff. But that aside, you are tasked with a mission, and almost all of those missions are in some way a rescue mission or some kind of suicide mission, where it's like, hey, this is an impossible job that we can only give to an elite soldier to drop them in a one-man army. And that man is a woman, and then she's Samus, and she's so fucking badass. So, like, Metroid 1, you can go back to Zero mission if you want. You are tasked with infiltrating your childhood home to destroy the robot that controls it, that the space pirates have taken over, and stop them from breeding these alien parasites that kill people. Hey, what's up, CK? Have I played Unbeatable? Haven't even heard of it. And allegedly, the Federation is fighting a war with the space pirates, and this is their home base. And so you basically have to sneak in and sabotage the home base. And that's the point of Zero mission, is you infiltrating the space pirate home base and destroying Mother Brain, crippling their chain of command, etc., etc. So, you know, it's a self-sacrificing suicide mission. You're basically a hell diver being dropped in. Like, personally not on stream since it's a rhythm game. Nope, haven't heard of it. So, there's that. Metroid 2, you're dropped on SR-388 and you're forced to kill the entire species of Metroid. The entire, you are forced with an extinction job. Hey Misha, welcome in. Werewolves of London? What? Anyway, and it's a job no one else can do because you are probably the only thing in the galaxy that has fought and survived against Metroids. So the Federation's like, look, we need you to do this job. You need to go kill off all the Metroids. So once again, you have to like go undo your own, well, she's a human, but she was raised by Chozo, but like her family is basically the Chozo. So you have to go in and destroy the invention of your own people. And eventually, you know, she gets the little baby Metroid and leaves with it. So it ends up being kind of a rescue mission. Then you get Super Metroid, and you drop off the baby to be studied by the Federation, and then Ridley shows up, fucks him up, and takes it back to Zebes, which you find out is being reconstructed as an updated Space Pirate base. And so now, you're a hero, you go and save the baby Metroid, right? Well, yeah, she had Chozo DNA from the point where she was a kid, since she was a child. She was raised by birds. Yeah, Samus Returns. So, heroism. You're being heroic. You're trying to save something. Then you get Prime 1. You find a distress signal in a frigate. Find out it's space pirates. You go on board, start wiping out space pirates. Find out about Ridley being reconstructed, and then follow after him onto Talon 4. So, again, you find the commander of the space pirates in a vulnerable state, and even though you aren't on a specific mission by the Federation to hunt him down, in your self-sacrifice and desire for justice, if not maybe a little revenge, you go down to the planet to go find Ridley and kind of get stuck there. And search for him. And then you find out about Phazon, and then it becomes more heroic as you find out that the whole world's been poisoned by this Phazon thing, and there's some entity that's been trapped on there that needs to be expunged to heal it. Cool. Prime 2. The world is being split apart into two parallel worlds, and one side is like objectively evil. Like, ontologically evil, whatever, ontologically evil, that's the word. And you gotta stop them and restore stability to the light side and save the Luminoff. Classic heroism, you're the savior of these people, boom. Prime 3, pretty much the same thing, the corruption is spreading, you're pretty much the only one that can stop it from being spread. And in doing so, you save multiple civilizations. I skipped Prime Hunters. Prime Hunters was about collecting a weapon before anyone else could. And finding out that the weapon was actually a really evil, big, powerful alien. So, you know. That one's not too heroic either, but at the same time, I guess stopping other people from getting a power that they can't be trusted to wield is probably a good thing. But it's not, like, heroic. So, you can forget that. So, there's all of that. Then you get to Fusion. Fusion, you are trying to protect scientists on SR-388 when you find out about the X-Parasite. It infects your armor, and then you need to go onto the station and figure out what happened since then. And when you find out about the SAX, then it becomes your job to hunt down your own power suit and stop it from destroying the lab. And then you learn about everything else going on. But ultimately, heroic shit. You are in your most vulnerable state in the entire series, basically. And you have to fight yourself at your strongest in the series. So it's like an underdog thing the whole way. Samus was also nudged by the Federation to get that ultimate. Yeah, she was, I mean, she was contracted. As far as we know, they hired her on to do that. Nice 35 stream streak. Thank you for that. So, Fusion starts out heroic in the fact that you are being asked to do something that is way more difficult than it should, basically a suicide mission. But then the heroism changes when you find out that the Federation doesn't actually want you to stop the SAX. They would rather capture them and use them as a weapon. And also they've been doing their own Metroid breeding program, and you learn that the Federation is really just a bunch of douchebags, and your heroism turns from obedience to heroically defying them and standing up against the Federation and basically becoming a Federation fugitive. Then in Dread, you get introduced to an offshoot of the Chozo clan that were more warrior-like than the other Chozos that raised you. And in exploring here and trying to piece together what happened and becoming the warrior, you have to stand up to Ravenbeak. I think that was his name. Which, again, feels like heroism. So, almost every one of these, and I didn't play Other M, I don't want to play Other M, I have seen enough of Other M that I don't want to play Other M, so if there's anything redeeming about that game that contradicts what I said, congratulations, wow, pat yourself on the back, cool, you're so, I'm happy for you. I'm so happy for you. Shut up. But then Metroid Prime 4, you show up at this planet where the Federation's fighting space pirates. They've got this artifact, and then Silex shows up, and he shoots the artifact. You all get teleported, it fucks up everything, and then you're trying to find your way off the planet. So, at first it starts out as heroic because you're helping the Federation stop space pirates, but then once you get transported to this other world, it just becomes about escaping this planet. And that doesn't feel all that heroic. It's just, I need to do this thing to get off of this planet and get back home. There's no heroism there. Okay, but as you explore the world, you bump into NPCs. And even though I talked about my problems with the NPCs, it then becomes apparent that they are depending on you to save them. So it's like, okay, we now get the chance for some heroism. You need to go throughout the world, collect up these NPCs. You do little escort missions to get them out of the areas that they're trapped in so that they can survive. So that feels at least a little bit rewarding in the heroism department, but then they shoot that in the fucking foot 2 times in the game. When you reach the mines and at the very end. When you reach the mines, there is a section where each of the NPCs sacrifice themselves so that you can move forward. And that is like the opposite of heroism. It feels like shit. Like the little peons, they feel like chump blockers in a game of Magic the Gathering. You get to the mine, and then a couple of them stay on the surface to fight off grievers as you go down. And then the Sarge stays behind as you go further down. Then the fucking fangirl chick stays behind as you go further down. The robot shows up and stays behind as you go further down. They keep doing it where they keep sacrificing themselves for Samus, and it doesn't feel heroic. It makes me feel like a worthless piece of shit. It doesn't help that the whole thing is stupid anyway, because the Grievers are able to burrow through the ground, and every one of their, like, carry on without me, is them, like, knocking down a rock wall between you and them, and it's like, motherfucker, they can dig through rock. They dig through solid rock to get up there, crawling out of the walls. You dropping down a bunch of rocks doesn't do shit, you dumb piece of shit. So that sucks. And then again, at the very end of the game, when you're fighting Silex, everyone's there, and the whole fight is an escort mission on top of a final boss fight. So in addition to you fighting the final boss that hasn't been hyped up at all, you know, before, as I said, each of these objectives that you were given, you had a clear designed enemy to fight. Metroid and Zero Mission, you need to take down Mother Brain. Metroid 2, you need to eradicate the Metroids, and that's the Queen. Super Metroid, Mother Brain again. Prime, you're trying to kill Ridley. And then eventually you learn about this entity that's being trapped. And so you need to kill that. Prime 2, it's getting rid of the Ing, and to some extent, Dark Samus. Prime 3, it's about getting rid of Phazon and Dark Samus. Like, all of these games, and then Fusion, it's the SAS, and then Dread, it's Ravenbeak. Like, you have clearly defined enemies, and as you play the game, they're hyped up in some amount. You understand more of them. In Prime 1, you're piecing together little bits of information about Metroid Prime. It doesn't have a name at first. There's like the Chozo have one name for it, of this thing that landed on the planet in a meteorite. They call it like the Great Destroyer. The space pirates, when they get to the planet, they learn about this thing, and they start trying to cultivate it, and they end up with Metroid Prime. And so, you know, you get nice lore on it because you're getting it from two different angles. In Prime 2, there's like 3 different stories going on. You have the Galactic Federation against the Space Pirates. And so you're piecing together little elements of the story from the troopers that landed and the Space Pirates that are on, I don't remember the name of the planet. Avos? Might have been like Avos or something like that. Just, I'd have to look it up again. But you're piecing together the story of the Federation versus Space Pirates, the Ing versus the Luminoth, and their battles for the planet. And then also you're piecing together the story of Dark Samus versus Samus, where you find out that Dark Samus came from the Phazon suit, and it is Metroid Prime. So, you know, you're piecing all of those stories together as you go through the game, and it sort of heightens each one of them. You learn more about the Space Pirates, and so their threat can be better understood, their motivations, their means. The Ing and the Luminoth, you learn a little bit more about their battle and the war going on, and so it makes those fights with the Ing a little bit more rich and textured. And then learning more about how Dark Samus has been fucking up both the Ing and the Space Pirates at the same time as you are butting heads with her. Like, there's all of that. Dark Samus is Metroid Prime? Spoilers, yeah. Dark Samus is Metroid Prime. At the end of Prime 1, if you 100% the game, you see that final cutscene of you in the Phazon suit, and Metroid Prime becomes like a floating jellyfish, and it latches on to your suit, and it slurps off the Phazon suit, and you're left standing in the gravity suit. Then you escape, and whatever, and then the post-credit scene, after 100%ing, shows the blob of Phazon that was Metroid Prime, with a hand that pops out, and it's your Phazon suit. And where I think the back of the hand is, there's a little eyeball that looks around. And then that's Dark Samus. But regardless, what I'm saying is each of these games does a pretty good job of hyping up your big bad. And even if the big bad wasn't clear at the very beginning of the game, you still get built up towards it. You know, you still learn. But you also have to get 100% scans. I think that is part of 100%ing the game, is all items and all scans. Though granted, I'm pretty sure that's all creature, item, and lore scans. In Prime 1, that's the difference between, like, the red scans and all the little random orange ones. So I think that's part of 100%ing it. Regardless, I'm trying to get to my point. Prime 4 doesn't do that with Sylex at all. You start out in this world, like, you do that little fight with Sylex at the beginning. There's no monologue. He doesn't, like, spout what his plans are. You see him with, like, 2 little Metroids that seem to be, like, trained or something. No explanation on that. The Metroids are just following along with him, and he's sided with the space pirates. They don't go into any of that information. Why, how, nothing. It's just, hey, I'm here from Prime Hunters. I've been eluded at a couple of times. Welcome. And then you don't see him again until the 2 fake out fights with him, where there's a robot pretending to be him, and then when you beat it, you realize it was an illusion. But, like, that doesn't do anything to build up the fight with Sylex. You don't really learn any of his motivations. You don't learn any of his powers. You don't know how he's tied to this planet or the psychic energy. Nothing. From what I understand, the only information you get about Sylex comes from 100%ing the game and getting the real ending. That's it. I can't think of a single, like, scan log. I can't think of a single, like, piece of environmental storytelling that really lets you know anything about Sylex until you reach the end. So, and even then, you don't even get anything from that. So, your heroic journey doesn't feel good because, for the most part, you're fighting against a world that is already collapsed. There's no way to redeem it. You have a bunch of NPCs that sacrifice themselves for you, and all of this is just so that you can get off the planet. That's it. It doesn't feel heroic at all. And especially if you don't get the 100% ending, you don't feel an ounce of heroism, because you basically have to salute as you just fuck off and let all of the NPCs die so that you can get away. It is so deflating. So, with all of that said, how do you fix it? This is where I'm gonna fill this in at the bottom. Again, these are all the notes that make up the front half of the video. The second half of the video is like me trying to fix it. I'm gonna get like a little PNG of Samus and then have some backgrounds and have her move through it. But essentially, here's the idea. Rework almost everything. Let's leave the skeleton mostly the same, but there's a few things I would massively change. First of all, leave the beginning as is. Let's say, you know, you're going down to fight the pirates, protect this artifact. Sylex shows up. He doesn't even need a monologue or say anything, and then everyone gets teleported. When you show up at the other place, you get the psychic powers and you're jettisoned into the Green Fury. Cool. All of that we can leave the same. Green Fury, though, we need to change the level design. Every single level I would remake to be more of a sprawling, interconnected area. Like, let me see if I can find a picture of the map for Green Fury. Green Fury map. I am getting a skin for monster energy for Call of Duty. Metroid Prime 4. Boom. Perfect. I'm gonna save this. This is a perfect explanation of the problem. I'm not gonna do this with every level as part of my little explanation here, so don't worry about that. That part we're not gonna do. This is like my Metroid Prime 4 fan fiction. Welcome to it. Oh, I closed the notepad, right? I was like, why did my notepad come off the screen? Duh, I closed it. Okay, image. We're gonna call this Green Fury. Boom. Okay. Look at this level design here. It is super duper linear. You literally start in the bottom right corner. You move through those rooms. Hold on, let me get in front of this. Okay. Don't tell me Metroid Prime 4 had Hunter's level design throughout the fall. Yeah, I mean, we played the whole thing. Less linear than the fire. Well, I mean, it is. The Magmoor Caverns were way less linear than this. Because, first of all, like I said, I know you weren't here for the beginning of this, but part of the Metroidvania identity is when you do your backtracking, it recontextualizes areas and gives you more depth on it. And when you first go into the Magmoor Caverns, you go from, well, you know what? Here, maybe we could just bring up a map of the Magmoor Caverns too. Magmoor Caverns map. Because it's also, on its face, just as linear as this. And I think this, you've given me a great example of how to show how you could have done this better. Yes. Now let's add an image. Magmoor Caverns. Thank you for bringing up Magmoor Caverns, because this lets me explain exactly what I'm talking about. There we go. Dog cam, you're gonna go off for now. There we go. So, let's start. No more charming. Oh, he's still here. He's still over there. So, in Magmoor Caverns, you start out. We're at the top. We start out at the top here. You come down. You've just fought Flagara and got the Varia suit. You come down from the top. You enter into a couple of chambers here. And then you reach this room. And right here is like a security terminal and a bunch of stuff. And this is an elevator that takes you to the Phendrana Drifts. And then if you go this way, you can get to an elevator that takes you back up to the Talon overworld. But right here is a room that you cannot access until you get the spider ball track. Once you can get the spider ball, you can move through here. So your first trip into the Magmoor Caverns basically has to end here and take you to the Phendrana Drifts. Then you get the boost ball in Phendrana. Then you have to come back through the Magmoor Caverns, and then you can either go up to Talon Overworld here or go back through the Chozo Ruins. Go to the Talon Overworld, use the boost ball to get to the Space Jump Boots. And then with the Space Jump Boots, you can come back to the Phendrana Drifts and get the Wave Beam. And the Wave Beam will get you over to the Space Pirate Laboratory, where you get the Thermal Visor. And then you use the Thermal Visor to go kill Rundus. And Rundus gives you the Spider Ball track. Then you come back through here, and now that you have the Spider Ball track, you can come into this whole section. And this section of the Magmoor Caverns is a bit more... well, it's harder, for one. You're gonna have different space pirates in here and things like that. But now you've got, like, the clamshell lava guys. You've got way more of those dragon type guys that are hanging around. And you now get access to some other areas over here at the bottom of the caverns. So that's what I'm saying. Like, even though this is another very narrow, it looks like this one. It's very similar in how narrow and corridor-ish it is. But with this, you are using it to get part of the way through, and then you come back out, and you come back in, and you get a little bit further in here. And then some of this you'll come back through, like, I believe... I think it's this room. There's a bunch of grapple points on it, and you're able to grapple up, do a booster thing to unlock a magnet track, and then at the top of that is the plasma beam. So the first couple of times you come through here, you're not going to be able to interact with it because you don't have the grapple beam. And then when you come back through, you'll see the grapple, and that will allow you to go get the plasma beam there. So there's your first traversal through, there's second traversal through, and then like third or fourth traversal, and you're getting new things each time. And when you come back through these starting areas with the grapple beam, you no longer have to take like the long way around these rooms. You can now grapple over the lava pits and move through it more quickly. So again, you're recontextualizing the environment. There's like these little fire spout things, and your first couple times through, you gotta sit there. Can I get both my arms? You gotta wait patiently for them to stop, and then you walk through. But when you have the ice beam, after going through a couple things, you can then shoot it with the ice beam and just plug up the little fire spouts, and you don't have to deal with them anymore. So this excellent level design. Even though this is a very linear area and an otherwise kind of like sprawling design, it still gets the classic Metroidvania treatment. Let's look at the Green Fury. So here, you start out at the very bottom, and you move up through here. You hit this little spot. You get the upgrade here that lets you go through this spot. Then you come up into this area, and you're not able to go past this door, so you have to go up and around this loop. You get your missile launcher there, and then you come straight down through here, and you get full access to this. You have now fully explored this area. The only thing you didn't get to fully explore was this. The single set of rooms where once you get the fire shot, you come in here and you get like a shot expansion, and then you get the ice shot, and then you get a shot expansion. You get the electric shot, and you get a shot expansion. It's optional. Notice, I said over here that there are different forms of progression to be made. You come through once, you can't go through the whole thing, but you come back again, you can go even further through it. Excellent. But then there's also getting the plasma beam, which is necessary for progression. And you need to backtrack to here with a new tool in order to get that plasma beam. There's literally none of that here. Zero backtracking for progression. The only thing you could backtrack to get in the Fury Green is expansions for stuff. So, let's say a suit upgrade. Yeah, that was the bomb upgrade there. Shot expansions, you can see all of those there. You get extra missiles in these areas. But there's no, your progression doesn't require you to leave the Green Fury, come back, and then do the rest of it. Does that make sense? Do you understand why I'm saying this design is massively inferior to the design of the Magmoor Caverns? Like this completely misunderstands the genre. It misunderstands the franchise. Like, nothing about this I like. So, first of all, what I would do is have you go into the Green Fury and have this design be more sprawling. It's a forest. It shouldn't feel like a linear corridor. It's a forest. Make it feel like a forest. Have branching pathways where you can hit a dead end and maybe there's like missile upgrades and stuff that you can get later. But also, I would not have you introduce to Mackenzie here. Here's let's get this change out of the way early. Mackenzie is the only NPC. We're gonna make it so that all the other NPCs don't exist as living entities. They're all dead. They got teleported here like we did, but they die to the Grievers or robots, wherever it is that they spawned in, they're already dead. And when you find them, they will have like a logbook or something on them that's corrupted, and then you can bring it to Mackenzie, and Mackenzie can learn what happened to them. You can get a little more information. You could see his reaction. He could tell you about them, pull up their data file, blah, blah, blah. It gives you a reason to see the Federation through the eyes of a Federation soldier. And considering he would be the only NPC, this gives us an opportunity to allow him to have character growth. He starts out as a klutzy boy failure who cannot handle himself. And you could allow that to be forged and tempered as he sees all of these other people fight to the death in their last stands, maybe with like their video camera footage, and seeing them like trying to get back home. And it could become his mission where he's like, I need to get these logs back to their loved ones so that they can know what happened. Something like that, you know. He could go from being a whiny little pissant that just wants to get off the planet to having a sense of duty and purpose that he can fulfill. Something like that. One video cam footage basically being like the end of Halo Reach would be, yeah, you know, something like that, that one lets these other characters have their heroic moments, even though we don't really know them that well. You know, we can piece together their story. Again, environmental storytelling. Let's say, for example, the sniper guy, when you get to the snow lab, you know, you could see, instead of doing that fight with all of the wolves where he saves you, which again, thank you for ruining my heroic moment where I'm fighting against the odds with like hundreds of wolves showing up, and then I get saved by someone else. You could show up to the lab and see like turret burn marks in the ground and the corpses of all these dogs and stuff. You go inside, and you could see in the room where he was at the turret, there's like a bunch of grievers, like bodies, piles of griever bodies piled up outside the door and inside. And then in there, you can find his body all mangled up and stuff. You can piece together, this guy was using everything he could to hold out. And then you can get his log and stuff, and then find out who he was. Find out he was injured in the teleportation event, and he was just trying to survive. He may be the reason why the cryogenic program has fallen apart, all of that stuff. Like, this is my example. Get rid of all of the other NPCs and just leave it on Mackenzie, and allow Mackenzie to have a story with character growth, where he gets his sense of purpose and duty, and he's able to fulfill it. He's useful to Samus, and then also make it so that Samus can be consoling. Like, at first, she's sort of like a commanding officer to him. Even though she's a bounty hunter, she obviously carries a lot of weight in the Federation, etc., etc. Make it so that their interactions start out as very professional and very cold and distant, but as they go through these logs of seeing the other Federation soldiers making their last stands before they die, they can grow a little bit closer. Maybe even Mackenzie knows them beforehand, and she doesn't need to say anything. I feel like this is a big problem, where they wrote the dialogue for these NPCs as if they were having a back and forth with Samus, and then Samus just doesn't respond. And that's super weird. But for a lot of this, you could easily make it that Mackenzie is like just sort of rambling because he's an uncertain, insecure Federation soldier. He's not like a tough guy. He's an engineer, you know? He's not even like a front lines fighter. He's an engineer. And so seeing these other people makes him feel worthless. And so Samus could do like a couple of things, just a few things that would show that she's got a heart. You don't need it to be a lot. You could just have her put an arm on his shoulder and give him like a look after this, or something like that. You know, just have like the barest interactions that shows that behind the visor there is a caring person. But I'm getting ahead of myself. What I would do is have you go through the jungle, but not actually be able to access the temple. Again, imagine this entire map is restructured, because this isn't what I would have it look like at all. Have it be more sprawling. If you go in one direction, you would see the forest slowly change into a more Arctic landscape, as it would slowly bleed into the snowy area, but it'll be inaccessible because high winds would stop you. Okay? So there's a bit of traversal that looks like you could go to a new area, but it's inaccessible because high winds keep pushing you back and you can't push against it. But you get your missiles and stuff, and you're able to navigate through the forest in a different way that slowly shows the industrialization. In Metroid Prime 4, they talk about the let me look up their names. Metroid Prime 4 aliens. What were they named? I already forgot. The Lemorn. So when you're reading the lore of the Lemorn, they talk about distinct eras in their history, and you go from their like pre-industrial era to their industrial era. And this could do some really great environmental storytelling by showing the forest transitioning into the Vault Forge. Because right now, if you look, let me pull up a world map. Metroid Prime 4 world map. That's Metroid Prime. Prime 4? Oh, damn, that's a cool... Okay. I don't have a good picture for this. When I make my video, I'm just gonna relaunch the game and use that. But the map of the desert is a big square. And the ice area is in the top left. The forest is in the left. The Vault Forge is bottom left. The magma area is bottom right. And the mines are the top right. And the only way to access these areas is by navigating the desert. So when you want to go from one place to another, you leave that area, you go to the desert, and then you go to the next area. This sort of robs you of the opportunity to do that environmental storytelling. So if we want to show them going from the pre-industrial era to the industrial era, you can have a section of the Fury Green, where you can see the deforestation, where there were trees, but they got chopped down to make way for all of the factories and the industry. Okay, I ran out of words. But you see what I mean? You take the opportunity for you to expand upon how they did that. You could see the machines of what they used to take down the forest. You could see the works of the robots, and you could have more mechanized enemies showing up as part of this world expanding. And then you end up in the Vault Forge. And how I would change, I'm gonna get rid of this map because we don't need that anymore. How would I change the Vault Forge? As I said before, the Vault Forge is like 3 towers. You start at the top and you just elevator down, clear room, elevator down, clear room. You do that till you get to the bottom, then come back up again and do it for the next tower and then do it again. What do you get at the end of Vault Forge? You get access to Viola, the bicycle, the motorcycle. I would change that. Here's what I would do. The idea of the Vault Forge is being this energy source that is used to power all of the other stations by the Lemorn on Vuros. And it's also the factory where they build violas. What I would do is make it more of like a puzzle, where as you're going through it, you need to open and close doors to access different parts of the viola factory. And in doing so, you realize that the central strip of it is a runway, part of what used to be a highway system connecting the different I want to say bases, the different stations on Vuros that the Lemorn had. They had this track there, but it's destroyed in places. And as you navigate through there, you'll realize that there's one part in the center that is one long track. At the end, you reach the place where the violas are put together. And they did this really cool part in Metroid Prime 4 where one of the puzzles were to turn into a morph ball and have the factory treat you as one of the wheels on the bike in order for it to move you throughout the factory. And I would want to build on that and have it actually seat you in the motorcycle. Like you are the front wheel of the bike. And you get trapped in morph ball form. And then you need to re-navigate as the motorcycle back through the puzzles being locked in morph ball form in order to clear the path for the runway. And then at the end, you reach a defabricator that breaks down the motorbikes because apparently you could just summon them out of thin air, so there must be some sort of like fabricating system. You get defabricated and it takes the bike, but it also removes your suit. You have a little Zero Suit section where as Zero Suit, you need to mess around with some things and avoid the robots because you can't actually fight them. I think that'd be kind of cool. And then when you get the Fabricator back online, your suit comes back, but it is integrated with the Viola motorcycle system for boosting and stuff, and it gives you Speed Booster. Yeah, instead of riding a motorcycle to go fast, you get Speed Booster. Classic Metroid upgrade. It can be done with the motorcycle included in it. And now you can Speed Booster down these tracks they made, and you can access either the magma caverns, or you can go back to the Green Fury and use the Speed Booster to push through those winds that stopped you from going to the Snow Lab. And so now you get your diverging paths in your Metroidvania. You could either go to Snow Place or Fire Place. I think that's a bit of an improvement there. And again, as you go through these places, I would heavily change the layout of them. But let's fast forward, because I think I've made it pretty clear my intentions here. You get rid of the desert basically altogether, make it so that all of these areas are interconnected, get rid of the NPCs, allow Mackenzie as the only NPC to have character growth, be more of a... Let's say he's less intrusive. Don't have him on constant radio chatter. Don't have him constantly reaching out to you. But let's also splash in more stuff to build up Silex. Because like I said, if we're going to leave Silex in here as the main bad guy, we need to build him up. So why is Silex here? Well, what you could do is in the Volt Forge, in the Snow Labs, and in the Magma Caverns, you could give signs that Silex has been there, has operated some of the machinery. You could say, the unregistered user accessed this data file on blah, blah, blah. You could have like a security camera footage showing an injured Silex crawling into one of the stasis pods, which they imply gave you psychic powers or helped regenerate you. So we could learn a little bit about that. You could have a point where your psychic powers allow you to psychic link with Silex, and you can get a little backstory. You can understand some of what he's doing, and at the same time, he learns about Mackenzie and where Mackenzie's staying. And so you have to go and save Mackenzie from Silex, who's trying to fight him. And so you have to run back. It could be a timed mission where you have to get from the place where you do the psychic link to Mackenzie, and a classic Metroid. Prove that you are capable of maneuvering through these environments in a skillful manner using both the speed booster, your grapple, all of that stuff. Get to Mackenzie. Hey, Rebuilt, welcome in. Thanks for coming. Get back to them and save them. Keep Silex from attacking him, and again, injure him so that he has to go run away. You then need to find a new place to relocate Mackenzie, but in the process of Silex attacking, a new part of the temple opens up, and then you learn about like the tree and how all the memories of the Lemorn are trapped there, and Mackenzie learns about the keys then. It's at that point you learn about the keys to teleport, and then you have a reason to go back into each of these areas and try to find the teleporter keys and do the boss battles and all of that stuff. And then once you've collected all the boss keys, you need to go back to the main central area, and let's say Silex puts up a shield to stop you. And so you and Mackenzie have to piece together that Goliath mech cool with that plan. The Goliath mech being able to use like a giant laser beam to destroy the shield. Cool. I would make it more of a gaming element instead of just a cinematic thing. Make it so that the giant mech has to like shoot the laser multiple times and you have to fight off waves of enemies while also protecting Mackenzie in this one situation. You know, just make this like the only escort mission in the game. And that, I think that would make that a much better story beat. You go to the top of the tower, Silex is in the pod, regenerating, heightening his psychic powers. You start up the teleporter, and then Silex bursts out, he damages it, and so Mackenzie has to try to fix it while you fight Silex. Then, you know, you could have Silex do some more monologuing, actually explaining in greater detail his plan, why he came here, why he wanted the artifact at the very beginning in the first place. And then when you finally damage him, you come back and you stand in the teleporter with Mackenzie. Or you go to get in the teleporter and Mackenzie is like, I'm the only one, I know how to activate this, I know how to interact with it. Samus, I have to send you back. And it would be like his opportunity to, and he presses the button to do it. Or even better, I just thought of it. The teleporter only sends one person. And Mackenzie like says something along the lines of, only one person can go back. It's Samus. I know like you are more important than I am. Let me do this one thing and feel like I was worthwhile. And he pulls out like the data, the video logs that you've collected of all the people, and he's like, here, you take this. And as he goes to throw it at you while the teleporter's winding up, Samus just grapples him and yoinks him into the teleporter instead and jumps out. And Mackenzie teleports away. And you're left alone on Vuros, quiet and alone. Credits roll. However, 100% the game. When you 100% the game, post-credit scene, Mackenzie shows up on the first planet that you were at. The Federation is sort of doing cleanup. They're trying to figure out what the fuck happened. Mackenzie has all of those logs, all of the information and everything, and they're trying to figure out where the planet was. And they eventually lock on to where Vuros should be in the galaxy and say, we're gonna go back to pick her up. And that could be your lead into the next game. Please tell me that sounds like 200 times better than the game we got and the story we got. It allows both of them to be heroic. It lets Samus be self-sacrificial, getting the one person off the planet in a moment. It lets her be a badass. But then Mackenzie gets to fulfill his new duty, his like obligation to his comrades, and it also lets him send the Federation to go pick up Samus and save her. And he gets his own redemption that way. To me, I feel like that's a way better game. That's a way better story. You're welcome, Nintendo. I fixed your game. I will remake it and make it better. Thank you. What do you guys think? You agree? Are we all in agreement here? I'm gonna take your silence as implicit consent to say that everyone thinks my idea was the best. So thank you for that. You passed out towards the end? You passed out during my fan fiction? My Metroid Prime 4 fan fiction put you to sleep? I can't believe this. I only agree with whatever EO tells me to like. Thank you, Blubla. Blubla gets the homework assignment. The dog is perked up. What's up, bud? What do you see? What are you seeing? Is there something out there? What's out the window? I don't see anything. Scanning. Scanning for squirrels? I'm a squirrel scanner? Nope. Anyway, I think the important thing here is there's a lot that could be improved on. And I think when I make this video, I'm going to have to like animate my fan fiction with little PNGs of Samus moving around and trying to use MS Paint and stuff to draw the maps how I would want them. And little ideas like that. I think it'll be good. Personally. Now, with that said, we are about to hit another ad break. I believe I have yapped all I want to yap about this before I make the video about it. What will we want to do? We got plenty of time before I need to end for the Blue Site stream later tonight, where we're going to be playing games that cannot be played on Twitch and YouTube. Belagarth's Quest. And then if we finish Belagarth Quest's demo in a reasonable amount of time, I also got another one called Fuda Fucks Femboys, which just sounds like a good time to me. I think that'll be a great game to play. Catching up with a music list in Discord? Yeah, but I need to like... Well, I guess I could go heat up some leftover pasta from last night. Oh. I posted a picture of it in the Discord. I kind of messed it up. I sort of messed up the plating I did Jazz's way better than I did mine. Yeah, the plating doesn't look that great. It's kind of a mess. But I made cavatappi pasta with a tomato sauce and then put a little bit of that wood pulp Parmesan cheese on top and the crushed red peppers. I took pork chops and tenderized them and then breaded them with... Oh, he's excited about something. Look at that tail wag on there. Look at that tail wag. What is he doing? What's he up to? Hey, little metal. Oh, you get the steppies? Yeah, I'm gonna grind you down. Yeah, get in there. Get stepped on. My big old claw dragon feet. You deserve it. Look at, he's so excited about... Hold on, I gotta check it out. What's out there, bud? What is it? Oh, the neighbors! They're out in their yard. What are they doing? They're out there? Oh, you gotta get belly rubs? Okay. Yeah, if you lift up your paw, we'll give you belly rubs. The neighbors with their child are out in the yard. He's excited. He's like, I want to go play. I want to go play in the yard too. Lilith Slayer? I don't know. I think I looked at it and I wasn't sold. I mean, I remember looking at it. But anyway, I was talking about food. But I tenderized some pork chops, and then I made breadcrumbs and added a little garlic, Italian seasonings to it, made an egg wash. Then I pan fried those babies to get them a little crisp, and then chopped those up, put that on top with a little bit of feta. Oh, baby. That's some good pasta. Getting you a tomato sauce pasta and then putting a little feta on top. No, it's not feta, it's ricotta. Ricotta. It was ricotta cheese, not feta. Sorry. Feta's Greek. I would have fucked it up if I put feta on. Ricotta. We have ricotta cheese. So what are we gonna do? An ad is about to start, guys. What I'm gonna put you on a BRB. I'm gonna take the dog out into the yard. We're gonna do a little yard walk to get him to shake a leg, take a piss, all of that. You all do that too, and when we come back, why don't I might do a little Noida. I think we might do a little Noida, because I got another fun run that's going on, and I want to show you all what's been going on in that. So, BRB, we'll be back, let's say, in a half hour, let's say 4:30. Go grab some water, go grab a snack, and we'll be back soon, okay? And 75% weapon damage. A little extra weapon damage from that. We only have 2% weapon damage from that. Okay. Have you ever seen the Foundry do that shit before? Before doing like a big loop of the game and getting super maxed out, shooting the worm, what was that, 4 times? 5 times? And killing him? Come on. He's gonna have armor, so the fire won't do as much, but when he goes down to his flesh, you'll probably just melt him. We'll see. Get in there. Alright, yeah. I'll kick him down. Oh. My bee. I was just gonna break his armor so that you could finish him off. I didn't think. I'm so sorry. Black hole gun, won't you come and wash away the crabs? Black hole gun, won't you come? Won't you come? This should work just fine. Should, I don't know. Jury's kind of out on that one. Not sure if Reincarnation Level 10 4-player version Act 1 boss is gonna get us or not, guys. Isn't he supposed to show up though? Isn't he supposed to be here? I thought he was supposed to be right here. Succubus. Cosmic Dragon. Moss Bunny. Firefox. Void Kitty. Tech Snake. Candy Slime. And Frost Griffin.
Statue?
Alpaca, like, no offense to Helldivers 2. Always have a great time, always fun with Helldiver 2s. Literally the only reason I'm playing this is that my Monster Hunter Wilds crashed, like... Hey guys, guess what just happened?
No fucking
yeah,
way.
I see you running in place.
My Helldivers 2 just crashed.
Way. Oh my god.
I think that might be a computer issue versus...
I think I'm gonna clip that for one. A barrel in a barrel?
Like, when you dark sight, do you see a barrel right there? Dark sight and back up. Do you see that?
No.
There's like a barrel right there or something.
Oh,
It's weird.
yeah, I see. Like the bottom right
Yeah, it's
side
like
of
right.
it?
Yeah, when you back
Yeah,
up.
there's a mini barrel there.
Yeah. It's like inside the other barrel. Weird.
That's super weird.
Come on, back up, Dips. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Oh, well.
She's gonna shoot it
I was gonna shoot it.
with pin and see if it pins it. Yeah! What?
It's not inside the barrel.
What the fuck? I could have put a trap at this window? Well, I guess no one would climb into this window.
That's
Right,
super weird.
Cool down on them. it'd have to do like 10 times the damage.
Would anyone believe me if the white goopy stuff on my mouse and keyboard is icing? It's icing. from the cinnamon rolls, guys. It's cinnamon roll icing.
Of course.
Oh, it's everywhere now. Oh, they were shooting me after I teleported. I got the cream all over that. Alright, we're gonna get a little toasted. Oh, we're also...
no.
He's in the fog.
Aren't we fighting him?
No, we're fighting the Dark Knight.
Oh, Dark Knight, you're so right. What a bitch, though.
Yeah. He's in the fog, though, so we have to talk to him.
That's gonna be really fucking...
That means our day one boss fight's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm up. I take a sip. I have marked Church 2.
I went the wrong fucking way. I am... Oh, I'm minting.
Blue ping is on Church. I'm gonna hit a Grace on the way.
No, I did a turbo fucking.
I got that one.
Oh, he left?
Oh, bow guy.
Oh, bow guy.
They do draw aggro. You can't not look at them. Alright, plunging attack on him. Oh! Ah!
Oh shit.
Oh.
Nice.
If you're gonna do anything, do it with style. A little panache.
When I look at you head on, you can't tell a difference. How horrifying.
I mean,
Got that.
Hey, Mocha.
Can't
Hey,
say that word.
I'm kind of leaving it, Mocha.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
sort
it's
of
cooking
in
time.
there.
Hey, Lord Greenwolf.
Did you just say Hitler Greenwolf?
Lord Greenwolf.
I said Lord. What the fuck is wrong with you? Is your problem? You goddamn troglodyte.
All right, so
You're right, dog. Maybe it's a bad idea to have me on stream.
I fucking say it.
You know what? My bad, dog.
as long as she's not putting graphics up on the screen. Alright, I got the cannonball. Phase 2, don't care. Cut that out. Got the cannonball. And send it on home. Alright.
Fucking dead.
God, I hate how long that takes. Don't you guys hate how long that fight takes?
Yeah, it takes for fucking ever.
Ugh.
giving me a drink is probably not gonna help me at all.
Do you
What is
need
that?
anything moistened up?
What's this one? It's this one. Okay.
No, I'm alright.
That sounds so wrong on so many levels.
I was gonna say something, but I kept it to myself.
Oh man. Again, there you go.
I'm
No, sure
a
thing.
mistress of the
how much
moist,
more?
a woman of the wetness.
I'll just be a.
I'm just here to make sure that everybody stays hydrated and everything, you know?
I just please just call me Aurelia. Not that.
Oh, I was talking about myself here. Nice to meet you, Aurelia. I'm Lila Pants.
Mr. Moist. I think maybe. I don't fucking know, man. How much was?
Oh, that's my wall.
I would worry less and less about trying to help everybody and to help the people that don't want it or can't really accept it, and more so just focus on helping the people that will respond to it. And then by changing one person at a time, you'll start changing more and more. without you even knowing.
Was
That's all I
it?
can really
Was your
say.
name Elias? Was it?
Elias.
Well, thank you
Elias
very
Navarro.
much, Lila Pitts. It was nice talking with you. Hey, Mihiro. After
I hope I
talking,
can help.
after talking to a couple people, I feel more resolved now than I ever had before. You want to join me in this heist and getting all of the alcohol out of Aether?
Sounds like a plan. Put her there.
Yeah. All right.
That's completely.
Oh, Mr. Elias. Mr.
Sounds
Elias.
right.
Search. Doesn't really matter. Excuse me, wasn't me. I didn't sneeze. You didn't hear that. I'm not sick. I'm fine. I'm not having lasagna withdrawal. I'm completely normal and I can quit garlic bread at any point. If anything, I don't think we need it in order to win this. Already in the invincibility phase? Alright, invincibility phase 2. Come down here. And he's dead. Absolute loser. What a loser. Evil Banishing Talisman. You love to... Whoa. Whoa. My screen. What's going on? Guys? Guys? My camp?
What can I do for you?
My camp has had an avalanche? What happened? What's going on? We've been slammed with like 6 feet of mud. My terrain. What the fuck? This is normal. This, completely normal. Oh no. I can 175% weapon damage. A little extra weapon damage from that. We only have 2% weapon damage from that. Okay. Have you ever seen the Foundry do that shit before? Before doing like a big loop of the game and getting super maxed out, shooting the worm, what was that, 4 times? 5 times? And killing him? Come on. Come on. Oh. We can do this, we can do this, we can wrap around. Yeah! It's called skill and ability. Fuck! 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 It took a lot of skill and ability to die that way, okay? You know, you gotta give me credit for that. That was a very specific way I...
Chat. He was making fun of me.
Yeah, I'm really creaming him about it.
Wow. Yeah.
What, do you not like getting roasted?
Oh god.
You didn't realize that collabing with me would have such a steep price to pay.
Oh, you're as cold as ice, just like what fell on the floor with my coffee.
Oh.
Get out of here, motherfucker, you know that?
I'm sorry. I just couldn't help myself. Those puns have been brewing for a while.
Oh my god. Oh, I hate it here. I want to go home.
Please, let's just kill one more. Hey guys, it's me. What? Oh, I can't hit through walls with that? He didn't live very long, did he? A key? Oh my god! Jump scared the shit out of me! Holy fuck! When doing the Act 3 platforming challenge, you can jump onto this stick right here and pass up almost the entire challenge to get to this. Easy as that. I would rather just not get art than art of me as a human. Gross. Disgusting. Putrid even. Bleh. If you're here in this stream and you're looking for a human, you're in the wrong stream. That's a you problem, not a me problem. Go somewhere else. We're here for monster girls. We're here for me to be like, that was cool, guys. You want to eat some chicken thighs?
Cool. Yeah, I got juice in there. What about you? Oh, he's spinning. Oh, he's spinning, boy. Oh, shit. Shut up. Do it ever stop spinning?
Look, this initial conversation, you don't need to be a genius to understand that they're being like, who the hell are you? Like, what? Where did you come from? Like,
Ew! They're
Yeah?
asking who you are and where you came from!
Tell him I'm always coming! That's my secret, Cap!
Fake.
The mountains are fake? Alright, nuke him.
Betrayed. Go, go, go!
His balls. Oh, the fire's down. It's done.
Oh, it was wonderful.
I think we might win this one. I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Be fair.
She was one of those people that was like so old she could tell a thunderstorm was coming in her knees or something.
Oh, Jesus. That was my freshman history teacher, and I have basically the same opinion of him.
Right?
Like,
There's
like,
something about
sir.
being a crotchety old bitch and being able to sense the weather in your knees.
I don't know what it is, but yes, you're entirely correct.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, they are. They did something very stupid. Now we have to save them from their consequences.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
Oh god, here comes the consequences of my actions added again.
Me when I'm sowing. Ha 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 ha. Me when I'm reaping. No, the consequences.
There we go. I hit the right.
Card slam, and yet, this is the first. Take these cards, and I will draw another each time we meet. When drawn by me, they will grant you power.
Alright. Temporary HP. Increased chance to spawn better chests. Why does that look like a dick with 3 balls? I know it says rabbit's foot. It's a rabbit's foot. It kind of looks like a dick with 3 balls. Am I wrong or am I right? I will take the dick with 3 balls. And look, it is the community bicycle Patchwitch. Hey, everyone say hello, welcome in, community bicycle, everyone, Patchwitch.
Hey everybody, welcome back to my YouTube tutorial, Mario Kart 64. Why is that in the air? We're gonna go to Peach's Castle. If you didn't know, this is actually an area you win over here at the end of every cup in the solo player game. I just thought you know, can't go into the castle.
You just get into the first place podium first. That gives you first place.
I was gonna be so mad if I fell in the lake. My own bit ruined because...
Uh-oh.
What are y'all bringing? What are you guys bringing to the race? What's going on?
A bunch of industrial goth music.
Postage stamps that are just postage stamps and nothing else.
You know? That you lick and put on an envelope?
Yeah, it'll send you somewhere, for sure. He's gonna have armor, so the fire won't do as much, but when he goes down to his flesh, you'll probably just melt him. We'll see. Get in there. Alright, yeah. I'll kick him down. Oh... My bee. I was just gonna break his armor so that you could finish him off. I didn't think. I'm so sorry.
What are y'all bringing? What are you guys bringing to the race? What's going on?
A bunch of industrial goth music.
Postage stamps that are just postage stamps and nothing else.
You know? That you lick and put on an envelope?
Yeah, it'll send you somewhere, for sure. Succubus. Cosmic Dragon. Moss Bunny. Firefox. Void Kitty. Tech Snake. Candy Slime, and Frost Griffin.
And cool down on them. They'd have to do like 10 times the damage.
Would anyone believe me if the white goopy stuff on my mouse and keyboard is icing? It's icing. from the cinnamon rolls, guys. It's cinnamon roll icing.
Of course.
Oh, it's everywhere now. Oh, they were shooting me after I teleported. I got the cream all over.
You really do take after your father. His role among our people was particularly important.
He
That
fondled
pendant has a
all of our
very
balls
unique function.
every morning. Sometimes we wouldn't even want him to, but he'd do it. Hands and knees, scrubbing them balls, washing them, licking them. Anything he could to get those balls clean. Grade A master ball fondler, your father. And you'll take after him. Uh-oh.
Fake.
The mountains are fake? Alright, nuke him.
Betrayed. Go, go, go!
His balls. Oh, the fire's down. It's done.
Oh, it was wonderful.
I think we might win this one. I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, I don't know.
175% weapon damage. A little extra weapon damage from that. We only have 2% weapon damage from that. Okay. Have you ever seen the Foundry do that shit before? Before doing like a big loop of the game and getting super maxed out, shooting the worm, what was that, 4 times? 5 times? And killing him? Come on.
Cards, Lamb, and yet, this is the first. Take these cards, and I will draw another each time we meet. When drawn by me, they will grant you power.
Alright. Temporary HP. Increased chance to spawn better chests. Why does that look like a dick with 3 balls? I know it says rabbit's foot. It's a rabbit's foot. It kind of looks like a dick with 3 balls. Am I wrong or am I right? I will take the dick with 3 balls.
Look, this initial conversation, you don't need to be a genius to understand that they're being like, who the hell are you? Like, what? Where did you come from? Like,
Ew! They're
Yeah?
asking who you are and where you came from.
Tell him I'm always coming. That's my secret, Cap.
When I look at you head on, you can't tell a difference. How horrifying.
Almost nailed the timing on that. 3 minutes early.
Alright, we're gonna get a little toast.
Hey, Magna, if you're still here.
Oh,
He's in the fog.
aren't we fighting him?
No, we're fighting the Dark Knight.
Oh,
There we go. I got a little leftover pasta here. Stop dancing. Gotta talk to myself and tell myself to stop dancing. Got some leftover pasta. Threw a little extra ricotta on there. It's already so warm outside. I don't know what... I gotta check the temperatures. It feels like it's already 60 something. What is the weather? Holy shit, it's 70. It's 70 degrees out. And tomorrow it's gonna be 60 again. Oh. I guess it's supposed to rain tomorrow, though. Then it gets cold again. Jeez, already fucking 70 degrees out? Yeah, no wonder the dog was shedding like crazy. Just quickly munching on some pasta. It's 59 for you? That's gotta feel nice. Is the snow melting, by the way? Pasta. Oh, yeah. Don't worry. I'll let you clean the dish. Don't worry. I put him to work. He misses the snow, yeah. He sure does already. Who knows? With the crazy weather, we may have like a surprise snowstorm at some point. You're right, I should. Yeah, we did 3 kobolds in a trench coat. This one, I don't even know if I can get it on Spotify. I don't know how to type this in. Amazing China. I can't even search this one on Spotify, so I don't think I can do that one. You have a snowstorm coming soon? Oh, we're just getting rain tomorrow, allegedly. Okay, Super Hero by Johnny Hollow. There we go. Turn that up. Hey! This is a suggestion by Lord Greenwolf. Thank you. This may be their most played song. The song's okay, but I don't know if it's like a stream song. Like, I'll add it to my liked songs, but I don't think it's getting on the stream list. Okay, so, look at this. Look at this dirty bowl. What a disgusting, dirty bowl. He's gonna help me do the dishes. What a good boy. Does some chores. You gonna throw a bunch of shrimp in a carbonara later for today? Hey, how are the prices of shrimp for you? I feel like shrimp prices are a little silly right now. Good boy. Good boy. Took care of all the dirty dishes for me? What a good chore doer. Doing the chores? You're so good. Oh, lint. Yeah, of course they would raise the prices. Of course. That. Okay. Give me back to my stream music. The sun is about to hit us in the eyes, and I'm so sad. But we are gonna get some Uptown Funk as we switch over to Noida. Shapeshifter has a bouncy spell run, totally cheating. Big scum. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, he's got to get some water to wash it down. I bought this shrimp a while ago and had it in your freezer. Well, I wanted to get shrimp, and the like fresh shrimp was way too expensive. But then there was some popcorn shrimp that was pretty reasonably priced. So I think one of my pasta dishes, I'm gonna put the popcorn shrimp with it, and maybe I'll make like a little garlic butter and toss the popcorn shrimp in it, just to get it more in the Italian genre. Today was actually Ash Wednesday, so I just started today, but you know, things are 2 weeks before. Yeah. Wait a minute. Julio, grab the stretch. Grab the Harlem, Hollywood, Jackson, Mississippi. Great. No, Noida, get over here. Get over here. There you go. New game. No, that is incorrect. New game is not correct. Uptown Funk gonna give it to you. I was on the fryer today and could definitely tell it started. Why? A lot of fish sandwiches. I'm gonna have to get a fan for my room for the dog. Fish and chip dinners. What do you mean new game? Look, new game? Wow. Yep, that sure is a new game. Save and quit. You have a walleye during Lent seasons that brings in lots more people. Alright, delete. There. Okay, now Noida, can you load my safe? Local save. Let's have a different game on that screen, huh? Hey, look, continue. Okay, so what was I doing? I was just about to fight Tiny, and I was trying to find a good setup for doing it, and I couldn't. So we're just gonna back away from Tiny and not fight Tiny. I'm gonna turn that on. By the way, can you notice any difference in my mic settings? I did mess with my mic settings a bit in OBS. I don't know if that shows through at all. Oh, no, we gotta get rid of the freeze. Give me the regular crit back, get rid of the water. Didn't notice the difference? Ah, okay. The walleye is massive, it's nuts, it also is fresh caught. It's double the length of the hoagie bun it's on. Sounds dope as fuck. Alright, let's make sure everything's right here before I go. Alright, infinite healing wand. Alright, Infinite Healing Wand is on. We got our Laser, Diggy, and Killy Wand at the same time. For now. Eventually, I'm hoping we can do something like this. But it's not quite there. It's not quite there. If I do something like this. Yeah. Then we burn through all the mana. That's the problem with that. Alright. Anyway. So what are we gonna do? I need to get a better wand. So what we're gonna do is get out of this area. We're just gonna go for a little walk. And we're gonna go to the tower. We're gonna get a better wand, and then we are going to take this crystal key. We're gonna go listen to the music and try to get the pearlescent chest opened. So this one, we're in a pretty good situation. I was gonna kill that boss, but then I learned something last night, which is why I stopped. Which is, Tiny doesn't take any damage from projectiles. And so the only thing I have that does not do necessarily projectile damage is this tentacle. I know it says type projectile, but it's actually a melee weapon. So, that's all I had, and I didn't have a good way to really exploit that, I feel. So... You know what, maybe I could have done something like this. Hi. And get a whole bunch of tentacles out like that. Is it Castellet? Am I getting fucked up by Castellet on that? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna worry about that. Get down there, and then give me that back. It's not the perfect setup, but the laser does a pretty good job. The laser do be fucking people. Here, I could probably teleport. That'd be fine. Since I'm in the dense rock, there's nowhere I could really appear that is out of the range of what I want. Like, you can't teleport into solid rock. Oh, I probably have a teleport I could be using. Whatever. Don't care. I could... I'm thinking about, like, the different places we could go. Oh, the places we'll go. Because there's the fungal caverns that are, like, just above us. And that usually has a bunch of wands in it. I have 500 health, which isn't terrible. I could also just go down to the final boss's holy mountain. And see if there's a better wand there. Some movement would probably be nice. Hold on, we could speed this up. Give me my teleport. I dropped it somewhere. Alright, I'm smart. I'm really smart. Where did I really? I really dropped my teleport bolt somewhere. Cool. Well, let's hope we don't get trapped in anything at any point. That'll suck. Boop. 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 Come on. Just going for a walk. I still have this bad mouse. Oh, that's another thing to yap about. So, I was playing Gunfire on Discord game day on Sunday, and in the middle of playing, my mouse just died. The laser stopped working. The buttons were working, but the laser just stopped working. So I was like, okay, that really sucks. We plugged in the controller, finished out the run, which gives me an idea that we should definitely do like a challenge run where I gotta play. Oh! Get out of my tunnel. This is my tunnel. My tunnel. No, no. Floating wand. He's gonna follow me. Now I gotta be ready for a wand to follow me into my tunnel. Into my hole. My special hole. And then I went down. Jazz had some extra mice for me to use. So I grabbed one that had nice side buttons on it, but the scroll wheel didn't work. Neither did the middle mouse button on it. That whole thing didn't work. Like, okay, that's whatever. Played some games and it was fine. And then went to bed. The next day I tried to get work done with the mouse and it was impossible because then I learned that it double clicks every time you left click. And to get around it, it's like when you press it down once, it double clicks, and when you let go, it double clicks again. So every click was basically 4 clicks really fast. And I had no idea how that happened. Alright, we're back. This is fine. And that was awful. Hated that. But I was able to get work done, so it wasn't like the worst thing ever. We just had to work around it. There was a lot of things of like clicking on something and then like, ah! Clicking and then moving my mouse away and then clicking and moving my mouse away to try to stop the double click from going off. It was whole to do. But then it just stopped working altogether. I clicked once and then it just got stuck down, like it was permanently stuck. And I thought the like actual clicker on the mouse had been stuck down. So I lightly lifted it and it snapped. I fucking snapped it instantly. So that mouse died. I would like to assume it was basically broken before I physically broke it. So that was cool. And then thankfully Jazz had another one that I could use. Inner Spell. Have I ever used Inner Spell? What the fuck is Inner Spell? Causes a projectile to be cast from where the caster is standing. But like, what does that mean? Aren't all spells cast from where the... Alright, well, I'll take immunity to electricity. Do love immunity to electricity. Electric arc. We're now electric woogie woogie woogie. That is super expensive, but like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm running down a drain. I don't think I need the Giga Black Hole anymore. I was holding on to it for if I needed it. Oops, I killed all the fish. These ended up not being terribly helpful because apparently using these with the bouncy spell laser, it just doesn't work. Look, if I put this on for some reason, the laser just like occasionally actually goes the full distance. But I don't know why it doesn't always go the full distance. Do I just need to have another thing on it? Yeah, see, it doesn't go the full distance. If I do timer, doesn't go the full distance. Once it reaches the end, it does. But I don't know why it's not doing it all the time, and then the same thing for on death. Something about it is fucky wucky, and I don't get it. I don't know how that works. If anyone out there knows how that works and why that's happening, that would be a great boon to me and my Noida endeavors. If I put this on here. That looks cool. It doesn't do anything, but it looks cool. What happens if I reduce the spread on it? Nothing. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. I got a bunch of blood too. There we go. See, this is my infinite healing wand. I think it's pretty nice. If I could get some sort of... I guess I could put the electric charge on this now. Now I could do electric zappy laser. So there's that. We didn't get a wand though. That kind of sucks. I don't want to go fight the final boss, so we're just gonna dig our way out of this. I feel like I should grab this thing. Also, I'm gonna get rid of timer and expiration. This one and this one can also get dumped. We're just dumping it. And big magic guard and inner spell. Why inner spell? I don't know. I've just seen lots of people use it, so I want to try it. It reduces the spread by a lot. What does that mean? I don't know. Oh, what about this? What if I... I thought maybe it would, like, instantly hit me with them. I'll leave it there. Maybe it's doing something. The magic guard, though, can we also... Alright, and now we can get out of here. My supreme diggy wand and my healing wand are the same. I gotta get rid of the orbiting though. Excuse me. Pardon me. The gods look the other way. Oh yeah, I took peace with the gods, so I don't have to worry about the gods being mad at me. The gods are fine. Also, I'm gonna make myself a little smaller here. I feel like kind of an imposing figure on the screen, you know? Pull this over. I don't think we need that there. We can also put this here. There we go. That's a bit better. Now we're back up. So where do we go from here? We need to go to the left. All the way to the left. And then there'll be... Oh, holla. Hello? All the way to the left there'll be a little place to climb up, and there'll be a lava room. And at the top of the lava room, we'll find a portal to the tower. We climb the tower, and we get our named wands. Okay, you know what? I kind of don't like the electricity. Having everything drop down when you shoot it. I don't like that. I can't have the freeze on it either. I think. Hold on. Maybe I can since I'm not doing the water trick anymore. I have water trail and crit on water. I also have breathless. And now that I have the electricity, we could technically we could do something really silly. Here, let me show you the silly. We're gonna put crit on water. Then we're gonna put water trail on. And see, now I electrify water. Everything I hit with the laser is going to do 5 times damage. So I will basically instantly kill things even faster. And I'll also spread water everywhere, which I will electrify and kill things with. Pretty nasty combo. The problem is that it fills the whole world with water and it makes the game run really slow. See? And since I have breathless, I don't have to worry about drowning. But it's a pretty cool combo. Just going for an enthusiastic little walk here. Another thing I haven't gotten is some sort of like all-seeing eye. So that I can see in the dark. Haven't gotten any of that yet. We are going to flood the world like this. This is fine though. We're breathless, we're electric, and we basically have like an instant kill laser. It's a pretty nice setup. Yeah, puppy, you want back up? Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna give the dog some loving. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Oh, you're so cute. Yeah, you are. You're so cute. Mwah. Is your tummy feeling better? Was your tummy upset because you ate the sock or because it got so warm so quickly? I need to clip his nails. I got one of those little like sander things. He does not like it. But I think it works pretty well. Does the electricity hurt the stone? Well, it definitely killed that thing. Here. It appears to be doing damage to the stone. Okay, maybe I need this velocity over here. I don't think the velocity is helping there. The laser seems to get stuck in the water. That's only a little bit of a problem. Here. Ooh. Water, save us. I'm Aquaman. I get the feeling this will be one of the more fun runs that we've done. I think I'm breaking that rock. I don't know if I need fire immunity with the way that we have things going right now. Hey, I don't know where that acid's coming from, but it needs to cut it out. Oops. I should probably do a little bit of reorganizing here. It's a new day. Oh, you're dead. I guess if it's in the water, we could always do homing on the laser. If I put homing, oh no, the curse. I slurped up that thing. There we go, just crush them all. There we go. Oh no, an ad. Yeah, try to attack me. There, I have destroyed your spooky rock. How does it feel? Money. Okay, the visual clarity, a little rough. I'll admit it. Visual clarity does leave a lot to be desired. Ooh, a wand. It's a non-shuffle wand. I do also have this rock, which turns all liquids into concentrated mana, which could be used to make things silly. Oh, look, a Homebringer teleport. Brings the target hit closer to you. We could use that for something later. I probably shouldn't drop my healy diggy thing. Wait, does concentrated mana turn water into mana? Yep, I can. I didn't know that. Ouch. A heart. Thank you. I went right by it. I saw it and then got distracted by other things. Give me your money. Whoa, 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 whoa. This guy has a decent amount of health. Not a terrible thing to polymorph into. Hello, boys. Come here. Try to attack me. Great. You did a good job. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. And again, sorry for the ad break, everyone. Does I give myself the creeps? Sometimes I might play tricks on me. Oh. Oh. How dare you? I don't like the number of red crystals around here. Just into control. Okay. Cast delay is the problem here. You introduce a lot of cast delay. Wait a second. That would probably be part of the problem. That's a bit better. It's getting there. I think I'm cracking up. Not this time, Red Crystal. Okay, we're at the very edge of this place. Not this time. Not getting crushed under rocks this time. What do we say to crushing rocks? Not today. Shoot it and then back off. So there should be a spot somewhere going up here where the temple continues to the left, and we'll know we're in the right spot. Or not. This is it. This is the spot. See all this lava? We hold this rock, it turns into mana, and there's a portal right here that takes us to the tower. So what is the big thing we're going to be concerned about in the tower? It's for sure going to be the hallucinated enemies that show up. They are enemies I cannot kill. Okay, I also haven't gotten a damage type weakness curse, and these guys I can't kill. So that's also kind of a problem. I didn't know they were here. Explosions could be an issue. True. True. Good point, Noida. Good point, Noida. You always got the right things to humble. You know exactly what to say. Oh, hey, Steve. Oh, okay, I got stuck on a pixel. Great. Ouch. Stop that, you. Stop that, you. It's an explosive thing. There you are. Here, die to my electricity. Or don't? Are you like also electric immune? Alright, didn't know that. Didn't know that. Don't mind me just healing. Just give me the heals. Just give me the heals. Alright. Moving on. Really wish I had an all-seeing eye sort of thing. It made me feel way more comfortable with what we're doing. So I don't want to like round a corner and electrify a barrel and have it explode. Okay. Could I dig the 1 pixel out of the way? There's not a lot of enemies around here. Oh, there's a hallucinated guy. Now, if we could find the little eyeball thing, and we'll be fine. Hi. Thankfully, with the way the water works, we got bullet time, guys. Look at that. Isn't that cool? It slices the dices, it does everything you want it to do. Cool. I seem to have swapped places with an enemy, which brought me a little further along. Just gonna, ouch! Okay, hi. Why are there so many things that are impervious? There's so many things that are impervious. Use the bullet. Bullet time? Okay, I don't know what you did. Give me the healing. Oh. Oh, I had twitchy, didn't I? I had twitchy. I have twitchy. Understandable. Have a nice day. Alright, we're fine. We're cool. We're back to cool. We may have accidentally teleported around places, but it's all good. Again, don't know why so many things are invulnerable, but if they can't instantly kill us because they don't have the polymorph nonsense, then I think we're fine with that. Slowly heal me. As the water runs away, it'll be easier to do that. Are you kidding me? Guy was just waiting for me and sniped me as I came up around the corner. Oh, on fire? Didn't think that'd be a problem I'd ever have in this setup. This is also good because we can kill things around the corner with our water electricity combo. The gods are enraged? But I made peace with the gods. Is it because I killed a bunch of Steves? Are you mad at me? Nah, he's cool. Nah, he's cool like that. Oh, sorry, Steve. Steve, you're getting close to me, and that's dangerous for your health. Have some self-preservation, my dude. Just flood this area. Let all the electricity take care of it for us. Oh, I'm seeing hell monsters in here now. Shuffle wand? With a firebolt in it? Come on. Alright, we're now in Vault. Is there— oh! Well, never mind. I was gonna ask if there's like one of those wound masters around, but doesn't seem like it. Holy shit. Look at him going at it. Big frog fighting Steve and a crystal. Here, I'll take care of the— oh! Oh, don't get me. I don't want to get caught in the crossfire. Bug thing. I have no idea what that— ah! Ah! Alright, do you die from electricity? No, you block it. Fantastic. Follow me, my child. As long as you don't cause me any direct harm, you're cool to follow me. Oh yeah, putting ice down, that could be a little bit of a problem. We navigated. It is so hard to see. I'm sure you could tell how hard it is to see. Dude, there is a war going on up here. What the fuck is happening here? Mines are getting tossed. Oh, something is giving them impervious. What is doing that? Oh, give me the big nug! Give me the big nug! Yes! I love big nugs. Heal. There we go. I'm just gonna leave that off. Alright. Oh, there's one of those guys there. Got it. Get me up there. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost at the top of the tower. Come on. Get me out of here. I'm stuck on pixels. I can't see them. Wait, am I above? Come on. We're at the top. Oh, don't push me. Oh, hi. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, the named ones. Could you die, please? Thank you. Okay. Hey, area. Wand of Multitudes. That's a big max. But it's low. Always casts nuke. The recharge time is negative 38 seconds. I don't have explosion immunity, so I can't take it. But that's actually incredible. Anyway, I'm gonna take this. And then we're gonna put my current kill setup on this. That. And then put my current heal setup on this. There we go. Ta-da! And then this one, come back. Okay. We're still draining out my mana super fast. Well, let's get out of here. Ah, we made it. We're out. So now, we've got an amazing wand. Great recharge, good capacity. If we had more mana stuff, we could do pretty good with that. Is there another spell that could do some decent damage here? I could do something like this. The double trigger and do a tentacle. I'm trapped. It's fine, we'll deal with it. But we can now do the trigger. Let's have our water crit thing here. I want to go to a holy mountain and see what's being cast. I guess I shouldn't do the trigger then. I feel like this just doesn't work with that. Okay, magical. Okay, there's that. We're gonna flood the world just testing things. I feel like we just leave this off for now and stick with what works. Can I put the homing on it? That does drop the mana down pretty hard, doesn't it? It's a little unfortunate. Put even more crit on there? We're already guaranteed on critting, so I don't think that does anything for us. It's a huge mana drain. If I could use the trigger on something good here, I would take it. There's gotta be something. Okay, first, well, let's get to the Holy Mountain first. That's what I'm just gonna go back down to the Holy. Oh, the sun's in my eyes. No. Whee. Ah, that's a separate cast. That's what's happening there. Okay, I get it. I get it. So what if we did this? No. I think you all need to stay on the outside. Still not going anywhere. I'll need 2 magic bolts. Okay, that's a start. We could put Fee in here. And then something pretty good. What would go good with Fee? Missiles? Not in the water. Anything electric would be fine. Because we're electric immune, of course. Hey, look, since we're electric immune, let's go. We'll go electric. We'll take on a shot. Ah, the sun! The sun! It's a little sad that Spark Bolt isn't a electric spell. Okay, the fact that they bounce is a bit of a problem. True, truly. Do I know? Oh, I have a new progress on something? I've never killed one of these guys. Alright, whatever you say. The Curse Sphere? I'm immune to electric, so if I get cursed with it, I'd be fine, right? Oh, there's explosions on it though, that's right. Homing on something here. If I do the pollen, that makes even more water appear. But at this point, I don't even need Fee. Although... Why is it showing damage on that? What's with that? That's weird. Okay, well that didn't do anything. Apparently... Oh, yeah, because I need Fee. Right. Okay, the pollen in the water. I think the pollen can't be in water. That's the damage that I'm seeing. Giga Deathcross seems more like a liability now that I've seen it. I don't think we have a good, like, projectile for this. How have we not had a good projectile for what we're doing here? Okay, well, we'll do the quest with the key. Maybe along the way we'll hit something that does a bit better for us. That's a bit lame. Get rid of the trigger, put the laser back on. Oh, that drained that super fast. Oh, the homing. Yeah, get rid of the homing. There we go. Dude, I cannot see shit right now. The sun is fully in my eyes. I really should have spent some time nailing in the curtains. I should have just let the water kill him. Okay, do I know where all of the musical things are? I think so? Do I need to drain the lake here? Oh, this is not the lake. This is the man-made lake. Yeah, my bad. My bad, I did that. That's all me. Ta-da! Okay. Huh. I wonder who did this. We're all trying to find the person responsible for this. Alright, so I hold the key. I'm assuming it heard the song. Right? That makes sense. Wait, do I need to drop it? You know what, let's just look it up. It's not cheating to look things up. Noida Crystal Key. The player must bring it to all 4 musical machines of the world. The key must be dropped or thrown on the ground near the machine, and the player must kick the music machine to start the music. Okay, well, I'm glad I looked that up then. Okay. It took in the music. We get a little message. That's good. That's good info. Thanks for the intel. So now I know there's one on top of the tree, and I know there's one out in the snowfields. I'm assuming the other one is in the desert, maybe on the right side of the pyramid. And then after that, we can go up to the top of the world, where the crystal should be. I can temporarily turn off the water and use this to fly. You gotta admit though, walking around in a flooded world while not needing to breathe and also electrifying everything, kind of a goated combo. Kind of a goat combo. We could also at any point turn all of the water into concentrated mana if we so need it to be. Like this. So you could turn the water into concentrated mana. And then the concentrated matter then converts the water into itself. And then I can use that to constantly cast. It's a pretty neat trick. I have this evil eye. I know there's a boss fight to do with the evil eye, but I haven't done it yet. We'll be counting stars. This way. Yep. Alright, you? There we go. Did it listen well enough? Hold on. Oh, damn it, there are 2 things. Okay, we'll have to come back to it. It says it's listening to the song, and then it says the key has taken in the full song. It's ready. So we'll have to come back to the lake and get that one again. Alright, give me back. Have you listened to the full song? Do I need to have it down before it starts playing and then have it listen to the whole thing? Water. Pause the music. Jamming. Can I drink concentrated mana? You can. And it satiates you. Huh. Alright, Key, did you get all that? I didn't get the second message. Hopefully I didn't do something so terribly wrong I fucked it all up. I'd be a little upsetty spaghetti with myself considering that's what we were doing this all for. Chinomeng? Just wheel my way. Use my wand like a crutch. Here. Link.zip! Welcome in, how are ya? I hope you're doing good. We're doing the Crystal Key quest. We got a run that's going pretty well. We got bouncy spells and a luminous drill. So we basically have a deadly laser pointer. And then I got water trail and crit on water. I also got breathless. So I can't drown, and I've got electric. So I'm immune to electricity and I generate electricity. So all of that together means when I shoot this out, I spawn water. And I can't drown in the water, and I constantly shock everything around me. And it's pretty fun. If we're being honest, pretty fun. But your drive home from work kind of sucked? Was it traffic? What happened? What happened? Okay, the other music machine is just before the lake. So we gotta go over the broken bridge all the way over there. Do I have a... No, I already looked for a teleport bolt, and I don't have a teleport bolt. I do not have teleport boat. I would love to. I mean, technically I could just get rid of the water trail off of this and probably... Oh, wait, I have no recoil. Okay, never mind. Never mind. No recoil. Alright, this is the broken bridge. We're just gonna hover the best we can this way. You can tell I may have passed through here earlier. The signs... I may not say anything, but there'll be signs. Ah, I'm guessing that's the edge of a chunk. The lights to get out of the parking lot were apparently out of order, so you had to break them. You had to treat them as a stop sign. Needed to turn left onto a busy road that was extra busy for no apparent reason. But now that you're home, it's good old titties time. Alright, Key, you listen. And we'll watch for the sound of you fully heard the song. Oh, maybe you get the full song thing once you get all 4 of them. Maybe I misread that. I'm not gonna tab out and do that again. We'll just let the song play out. I get the feeling I don't need the water potion anymore. Probably could have filled that with something else. Just force of habit, you know? You're like, here, have some of this. Num 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 num. The song goes on for a while. Movement is difficult? Overeating? Oh, I'm oversatiated. Okay, are we done? The song has been going on for a while. Okay, I'm gonna go get... We're gonna go to the right side. Why did I wait to do the right side last? Because I believe where we're trying to go is above the temple. So it makes sense. I know there's a second chest that we need to use a crystal key on. Oh, right. We're not going down. That's a bad place to be. I don't want to be in the snowy depths. I want to be in the regular snow. Whoa. Alright, I guess it's dark here. If you say so, game. I guess if we're gonna do the thing with the evil eye, we need to go down to the bottom of the snowy depths, but I think there'll be better ways of doing that. Man, it would have been really nice to have that teleport bolt that I threw away at some point. With the bouncy spells, the teleport isn't, like, amazing, but it would still be faster than this. We're just gonna bunny hop our way there. I know there's like a little trick with the duplication spells. I don't remember what it is though. There's something cool about the duplication. I also don't remember what it is we get for doing the crystal key. I think it's one of the divide by modifiers, but I'm not 100% on that. It'd be really nice to have another one of those. I think we got the divide by 10 already unlocked. Modifier. Oh, we got, yeah, divide by 10. We got divide by 10. I think this chest has a divide, like more, like maybe the divide by 2 or something else. We'll see. I don't think we could do the second chest. I think we would have to go to a parallel world and kill another alchemist for that. There we go. I don't need the water. I think it's very evident we don't need the water. We have infinite water generation. If I need water, I'll have it. Why am I going up? I'm only going to invoke the wrath of the acid boys if I go that way. Whee! I do not wish to invoke the wrath of the acid boys. Look at all that delicious mana. I'm just creating so many problems around the world. Flooding the world, leaving concentrated mana everywhere, causing electric hazards. Oh, a little bit of a troublemaker. But it's fine. As long as we meet our goal, we complete the mission. We can also get a lot of money. I'm pretty sure there's like a big money well in the top right corner of the map, and we'll be right next to that for this crystal key. Though without a teleport bolt, this may be very difficult to do. I might have to like dig in the boundary of the world. Alright, we already had the key listen to that song. If I did everything right, we should get a different message when the key hears the song from the last organ. Music machine, whatever you call it. Something grooving. There's something grooving. You have a need to heal. I also never got one of the wound guys next to a heart, so that I could really crank up my health. We've been able to do that on a couple of our good runs, and this time the stars just didn't align there. Granted, we didn't spend an overwhelming amount of time in the places where those boys spawn, because I still don't have an all-seeing eye. I don't have an all-seeing eye, I don't have a teleport bolt. Game's a little rude. Gonna say it right now. Homebringer. I was like, wait, I do have this. Now. Brings target hit closer to you. Wait. Does that work like that? If I do a trigger inner spell, no. No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, it was a thought. It was a thought. I was like, if we do the Homebringer bolt and then have the inner spell after the trigger, maybe it would start it there and then cast the spell on me and then take me there, but I think I would need to have some way for it to damage me. And also, I think it's still just gonna cast from where I'm standing and not from where it triggered, so it doesn't really matter. None of this matters, Fryman. Hey, Fryman. What are you doing in my pool? Dude, we fucked up this place. Look at that guy. That guy is fucked up. Wait, did this wand have anything on it? Acid balls? Scary. No. I don't want acid balls. We don't very often come to this side. There's not a whole lot of reasons for us to come over here. I know there's an essence eater. There should be this last musical device. There's the essence of Earth, which I think cause explosions around you, but unless I have explosion immunity, I don't normally want to grab that. Huh. Something broke the shit out of that. There's the Essence Eater. Hi, Essence Eater. Bye, Essence Eater. There's this thing. Does whatever this thing does. I'm sure somebody out there knows, but certainly not me. I'm not a knower. Oh. The watchtower? Is there like lava at the top of this? Hold on. Is there... Yeah. Is there something inside of it? Oh, like perfect. Please don't drip onto me. Is there something in here? Ouch. Can I just turn it all into... Ow. I fell too fast. Turn it all into concentrated mana? I don't know. Should we look it up? Oh, you know what? I should probably come up from the underside. There might be something underneath there. So many little scorpions. Nope. I don't see anything in the background either. So the sun makes that hard. Okay, let's look it up. Watchtower. Watchtower. The tower. No, not the tower. Watchtower. What is... There's no results found for the watchtower? Locations. Okay. Content. Biomes. Surface. It's not in the wiki. Is there just nothing to do in this area? Okay, we're gonna leave the wiki and ask outside of the wiki. We're leaving the wiki. Noida Watchtower. Okay, don't autofill it then. Fine. The arrow pointing down is a bit of a red herring. It's just pointing down to the biomes that have already been there for a couple years. The top of the tower, however, has some clues towards the new quest puzzle. Quest line is a lot more understandable for the average player than the Sun Quest, for example. Figuring out the Sun Quest took collaborative effort from a bunch of people. This one feels to be solved by a solo player. It points to the nullifying altar and mech boss. Apparently the bottom of the watchtower here. The bottom of the watchtower is a big arrow that points down. This chamber didn't have lava in it, and I introduced lava to it, so I might have fucked up whatever that's supposed to be. So that might be my bad. Well, I don't know. Let's not worry about it. Are you back from the ad? No, a minute and a half of ad. Ugh, gross. Bezos. Alright, well, I already fucked it up, so let's just go this way. Haha! I guess we could check out the bottom. Gotta go slowly. I can fall too fast. That is a problem. There we go. Now it's a big blue arrow. Ooh. That's so much cooler, right? It'll eventually all become concentrated mana. Alright, and there we go. Alright, key. Down. Kick it. The key has taken in the full song. Alright. Our key is songed up. We now go Noida map. Let's not get lost. It should be like up here somewhere. Okay, maybe not there. Okay, I've definitely been to this essence before. It looks like we can just climb up this wall, dig through this. We could stop in here and grab a whole bunch of money, and then dig along this, and then get up here. Easy peasy. Right, that is yes, the Crystal Key quest. Hell yeah, let's get this quest done. It's been a long time coming. Finally have a run we could do it on, not get bodied on the way out. Get all of the songs heard. Not accidentally lose the key because I black holed it or something stupid like that. Insane? We're going insane? Bum 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 I don't know if I've actually grabbed this on this account yet. If this acts like it did back when I played the game before its 1.0, I think it was before the 1.0, that sends out like little projectiles in all the cardinal directions. And they explode at the tip for a little bit of explosion damage. So I don't want to grab it if I don't have explosion immunity. I am so much in pain. Oh no, I ran out of something. Here we go. Gotta go, have a good night. Alright, thanks for stopping in, Link. I hope the rest of your night goes better. Have yourself a nice dinner and stuff. Insane, insane, insane. Oh, there's the money. Entered gold. I don't think I've ever been in gold. Look at the lightning moving through it. That looks so cool. We're breathless, so I don't have to worry about suffocating Scrooge-maducking through my gold. Can I just sit? Let's do a little break. Drink a little water. The sun is almost set. My eyes are almost in the clear here. How much gold is in this? Oh. We're getting about 1,000 a second. Insane, insane, insane. Are we going insane? Imagine just walking down the street and on the other side of a wall is just like millions of dollars. You would have never known it was there. And when you take it, nobody even knows it's gone. It's just gone. Holy shit. How much is in here? What did we start with? Was I over 100,000 before we started this? Insane, 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 insane. Are we going insane? I can't even really like float out. You don't move through this like a liquid, you're kind of fighting against it. Alright, well, I feel like before we leave here to go do our next thing, I'm gonna make a little save scum checkpoint. I'm gonna call this my rich save file. Call it like rich crystal key. We still haven't really found a good... I mean, look, we have all of this wonderful stuff. But still... Can I put... Yeah, explosive projectile just doesn't... It doesn't do anything there. Oh. I've now introduced water into the mix. It's probably gonna put a little wrinkle in the ability to collect gold quickly. Maybe. I feel like if I pull out the mana rock, I think that fucks up the gold. I think it converts the gold into mana. So we're not gonna do that. Rardust! Thanks for the lurk. Hope you're having a good one. Oh. Nice. The water floats to the top. Tarantula. Well, we're rich. We're rich! We're rich! We're rich! Like, if I had explosion immunity, I would definitely use the large magic missile, but I don't. So with the bouncy spells, that is not worth it. The summon tentacle is really good, but I can't seem to make it go off super quick. Like, let's get rid of the water setup here for a moment. Just a moment. See, it's not going that fast. And I do have the acceleration on here. And I don't know what I would want to put on the trigger for it either, because again, I don't have explosion immunity, so any of the cool stuff you would normally put on the end of a trigger don't apply here. Is there like a boss? You know, let's get my my kill everything set up back before. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a gold demon that spawns in when you've collected enough of the gold here. That is totally a thing Noida would do. $100%. Alright, we have basically Roomba'd up all of the gold. So for any of you that have never save scummed in Noida, I'm going to show you how to be a scummy little scum saver. Save and quit. And then in your app data local low NOLA games file, you have your save 0, and then these are all backups that the game makes. So what we're gonna do is just copy this. May take a while. This folder has all of your progression, all of your achievements, your spells, your perks, all of that stuff, and it also has all of the world data. So I can delete this. I don't need that one anymore. And then this one can be rich crystal key. And then if we die, we can at least come back to that. And then now we open up Noida. And we'll just continue. And if we die, then all you have to do is close out of the game, wait for it to finish closing out, then delete your save 0, and then rename your save scum file to save 0. And then you can just continue from there. Alright, anyway. We're now rich. Let's do this quest. Alright. Now we're gonna be close to heaven. Can we get much higher? Ba-da-na-na-na. To a place with golden streets. Can we get much higher? Don't tell me it's like permanently dark here. To a place where blind men see. Let's go there. We had Creed on the Rock Band stream. Nobody requested it. Maybe that's a good thing. We also didn't get Nickelback, and there's a shit ton of Nickel. Oh, 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 oh. Heart attack? Just a little heart attack. Just to make sure you're paying attention. All right, the sun is set on the horizon. We're free of the UV rays. When I lift you up. All right, we're almost there. We're now in the clouds. Let's hope there's no horrifying new enemies. All right. A new book. Tome of Essences. The 4 essences represent the 4 elements that form this visible world. Imbued with their terrible power, one may do great deeds, but one should be afraid of their destructive might. To this end, we have devised a way to remove these dangerous forces. Seek it in the west and east. A legend also tells that all the elements originated from the egg of sky and returned to it one day. So we need to get all of the essences eaten and brought up here. Also, look at this thing. This looks like a giant lookie holding this up. Anyway, he. Yo! Water? What is this? Octuple spell? By 3, 4, 2? Simultaneously cast 8 spells. Holy shit. That is a lot. Simultaneously cast as many spells as you have left uncast in your wand. But it has a 30 count use. Interesting. Okay, so we definitely want to put this in here just to shoot it once. Likewise, throw that in there. Divide by 2, 3, 4. You don't have a use. Okay. Okay, so that should give us a lot of progress. Octuple spell and myriad spell. And now we have divide by 4. Where is divide by 3 and divide by 2? Did this get... Did that get overruled by that? Yeah, there we go. Overruled. So now we have divide by 2, 3, 4, 10. We don't have 100. I know that's a possibility. What are we gonna do with these? On this run? I don't know, but that is now unlocked for every other run. So that's great. An octuple spell? I'll put you here. How about that? The mana drain is 70. It also reduces damage. Okay. But reduce damage? So if I were to put that here... Rum bum 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 bum. Banana nana bum banana bum bum. Anything that seems to modify the luminous drill, like this, just completely fucks up the setup we have. It's a bit of a shame. A bit of a shame. Okay. Well, we got that done. Congratulations, us. There is something over here. What do we do now? Fungal altar, bring mystery fungus. Okay. That's the gun wand. We've already done that. We've gotten necromancy. We've been through the tower. I don't have a way to kill Tiny. Orb fireworks? I don't think we've gotten fireworks. Oh yeah, we're holding on to the evil eye, so we can come over here and fight this guy. Uno Detu? Okay, definitely never done that guy either. Wow, there's a lot of things we can do on this run. How do we want to do this? What time is it? 6:30? We still got like an hour and a half before time to stream on other site. So we could go all the way back over here. Go straight down to it. We're breathless, so I guess I could just drop down through the water, right? Alright, let's do it. Release me. Whoa. Just lightning guys chilling over there? Alright. Kinda don't fuck with that. Hey, you got your money though. May have caused a little bit of a downpour. Hopefully nothing big and scary followed us. Are these tomes worth anything? I don't know if they do anything. I know if I drop these on the altar, we get little rewards for it. Maybe we should go to Parallel Worlds and try to find some ease of life spells, but I think we can accomplish what we need to accomplish here. We already got some good progress. We unlocked some things. We could be happy with ourselves for that. But I want more. I want to accomplish more. We got a bed dog again. A bedog. We've got 300,000 money. I don't even know how we're gonna spend that. We would have to go down to hell and find a shop. It's like the only way. I think that's the only place where prices get that expensive. But I need better perks. By better perks, I mean specifically I want immunities. I just want to be immune to explosions. There are two things that give us immunity to explosions. If we can get one of them, I'd be pretty satisfied. I'm gonna see what happens when I drop this on, oh, except I don't have a way to fly! I could go back through the mountains and see if I missed a teleport bolt, but I feel like I would have grabbed it if there was one. You know what? Let's go to hell first. Let's go to hell before we fight the Snowy Depths guy. Because we might find some much better spells down there, and then we could potentially use our super awesome one for something better than what we're currently using it for. So right now, it is definitely not getting fully utilized. Ouch. Ouch. Concentrate of mana's coming through. We could do a homing rock. Homing rock's a fun build. I'm pretty sure we already fully explored the fungal caverns. So just send me straight down. I don't know why I'm picking up these nugs like they're gonna matter at all. Yeah, a lightning bolt is fine other than the fact that it does explosions as well. Circle of Thunder? Circle of Thunder could do well. We could do a trigger... static projectile. That could end up being a cool combo. Yeah. Otherwise, like, nah. Ooh, brother, ooh. We're falling through the light. I still have no vision in the dark. So I can't go into the... Hey, bud. Let me just hack you up. Just give you one of the... a little razzle-dazzle there. Little razzle-dazzle. Thunder charge? You also cause explosions, right? Yeah, explosion damage. What are we can get rid of you. I don't think Curse Sphere is what I want. I do believe we already went to the spell shop area. Oh, hi, you have a wand. What do you have? Oh, energy orb with a trigger. Hexagon. Oh, the freezy air is a problem. You take everything away. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ouch, fuck me. Hold on. Give me the heal. There we go. Just like do one little zip, and then the place is flooded. Enjoy my lightning death. I would love a Noida extraction game. Where you like drop into a map with whatever you bring with you. Ooh, hello. And try to extract with new wands and new spells. I think that could be fun. like a wizard themed extraction shooter. Ow. We'll be fine. Name it Wizard 102? No! I don't think the lawyers would let us get away with that one, Rardust. I think there could be complications with that plan. That was a lot of oil. Ooh, a big old wand? It's a shuffle wand, but you've got accelerating shot? Freezing gaze. We love the gaze when they're freezing. But that could be pretty good. Thank you. Alright, we've cleared. Oh! Cleared the path to the anvil in case we ever need that. Does that add? It does add like a whole second of cast delay. Got it. Oh! Let me just cast all of those away. We got an all-seeing eye. That's fantastic. Love that. Okay. Copies the 2 following spells in the wand when cast. Neat. Did he get rid of the bouncing? I think he got rid of the bouncing from it. I think the divide by 4 gets rid of the modifiers? Is that happening? Is that how that works? Well, now we know. Okay, I'm gonna drop some of this here. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that. Still might put you on. You can actually come up here. You'll burn my mana a little bit faster, but whatever. We already have guaranteed crit, so I don't think we need that. What is hitting me for 3 as part of that? I don't know. I don't think it's actually hurting me, though. Okay. Weird, don't know why it's doing that. You go up there. I don't know what you were doing over there. Duplicates every spell cast before it. We could do a glue ball destruction? Nah. I'm enjoying. I'm pretty sure the gods will look the other way if I sort of just, do this. Ouch. Twitchy. Okay, the accelerating shot I don't think is doing anything for us there. So we're gonna remove you. You're just a big mana drain. The fungal. Oh yeah, on this run, we accidentally turned all of Ambrosia into sand. So there's no Ambrosia in the world, which means some things that could be easier to do are not possible anymore. There's a bunch of glimmers I left on the ground. Doesn't really do anything, but, you know, whatever. What about you guys? Lava to blood? No, we've got the mana stone. I could get another reduced recharge time. I don't think it's pretty good, right? Somebody better hold me. This kind of... whatever. Just do it. I'm so done thinking through it. I got bruises doing something stupid. But still, no teleport bolt. I guess we could run around the temple and see if we can find one there. I swear I had one at some point. And I don't know where I would have dropped it. I don't know. Oh, sorry, fish. Oh. Doing something stupid. There should be a shop somewhere around here. I guess I could put the accelerating on this, right? Yeah, that'll do. Ah. Give him a little boop. Come on, everyone, get near me. Come here for some electric hugs. My God, just do it. I'm so done thinking through it. 'Cause I got bruises doing something stupid. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh. Where is the shop? I swear there's always a shop in here somewhere. I could just be lucky normally to get a shop in the vault. Mine throwing son of a bitch. Better grab all the money we can. We might run out, guys. Sucks to be that guy. We permanent bullet time. The water generation just makes it so easy to get around. Acid. Thank you. Maybe it's not guaranteed. Enjoy my electricity. I think that counts as an accidental kill too. Killing things with the electricity might be giving me double gold. Okay. Somewhere over here, maybe? Shop. Any shops around here? There's a lot of fire, which makes me want to put a little bit of water down. Get you all to cool the fuck out. I'm not seeing anything. Robots. Trying to cause problems. You are in acid. I was just standing in acid for an uncomfortably long amount of time. I mean, I think any amount of time in acid is probably an uncomfortably long amount of time. Huh. Ow. Ow. What was that? Was it acid? Did I step in acid? Oh, probably ice. That thing's gonna explode. Or not. Now it'll explode. Bomb squad! Get me out of here! Hey, little slime guy. I'm gonna step in the water just ever so slightly. There is a shop! Toxic sludge to acid. Is that just a water spritz? And a heart? Well. me just stand in the water real fast. Get these accidental kills. Alright, we did get a shop. So, with this, if it is water, and it is, we don't need the water trail. We should be able to get the guaranteed crits like this as well. Let's see. I need to find an enemy and see if I rapid crit them. I didn't see crits appear. I don't think I'm firing it at the same time. I think I need to grab quadruple spell. You'll know you do a crit because it says crit. There we go. So now we're critting. And I don't have to do the water trail, so I don't have to drown everything. We can leave that on the table as a possibility. Of course. Yes, I know there was a wand back there, but I am critifying everything here. Okay, that is a slight problem. Oh, something. Oh, I love that spell. Ouch, sniper. I love that spell. Is this finally our replacement? Plasma beam bounce. It's not a horrible wand if it weren't for the shuffle either. Alright, give me one of these. Let's also... and get some healing so I can feel better about myself. Oh, we gotta go back and get that other wand and see what it has. I think it was not up there, over here. What do you have? You're not a shuffle. You do have Saw Blade Orbit. We could use that on Tiny. Fly upwards. Huge recharge. Okay. Saw Blade Orbit. You're gonna replace this. Excuse me? Oh, look at that! Oh, this counts. This is a spell. Okay, understood. I get the assignment. I get the assignment. Oh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. It like barely uses mana. Oh, that's very neat. I like that a lot. Can we modify this further? I think we can. We probably don't need all of these glimmers in here. What else could we throw on that? We could probably now do the shock. Or the freeze. Get all of my most powerful... What if we reduce the lifetime? Nothing. Nothing comes out. What does a fireball orbit do? All of this is fantastic. If I put you on the outside... Yep, that sucks. Water trail? Alright, let's not do Fireball Orbit. This may be one of the few times where we just don't Fireball Orbit. Why did that fuck that up so bad? Okay, not sure what's up with that. Let's get my health back up while we got a moment. We definitely have our new kill everything wand. We just gotta get it just right though. I think we're gonna leave the breathless water spam situation as is. I think I'm fine with that. Okay, back to full. Okay, the freeze charge. I think that doesn't suit what we're going for here. A little bit of a problem. Message for you, sir. Nope, that immediately drains you. I think we can get rid of blood. We can get rid of chainsaw because we have wand refresh. Probably get rid of that too. We don't need the drills anymore. I don't know if I want to use the divide buys on this. Because they seem to mess up a lot of this other stuff that we got going on. Four. You'll do those four. What if I just got rid of that? Ah! Perfect mana concentration. Okay. We could add a little more here. What about explosive? Oh, excuse me. Ow. Okay. No. I would love to, but that... Ow. This is such a thick setup. What do we even do at this point? Cast a copy of the last spell in your wand. We got the Luminous Drill on the trigger, which is still getting the benefit of the bounce spell. What do you guys think? What do you think of this setup? I don't know if it's better than what we had before. It certainly can be more powerful. But we don't have the ability to hit things off screen like we did. We still kind of have to be in the area. Another accelerating shot. Wait, if we get rid of the accelerating, does it hit further? Only slightly. That doesn't really do anything either. Better... What if we just make it chaotic? Oh. Oh, that is terrifying. That adds way too much cast delay. Fuck. Still can't make the melee work on it. It's big cast delay. It's a little cast delay. It's a lot of knockback. I can't use this for digging either. What do you got? A gunpowder trail, giant firebolt? Alright, well, I'm gonna move forward with this. We're gonna use this for boss fighting. If anything, we can turn the whole battlefield into a... quite a destructive thing. Quite a destructive setup here with all of the lightning. I saved a heal and I will continue to save it. What else we got? Oh, a teleport bolt. Thank God. If I put this on... Oh my god, that does work. I believe that's working. Anyway, cool. Nah. Alright, now that we've gotten our kill, we're down at the temple. We're going to go to hell and spend our money. Well, the teleport vault. Right. So we basically just need to go straight down. I like this spell. Lightning storm! I'm glad I didn't go full force into that. Let me down there. Oh, you didn't die? Now you are. Now you are die. Where are we? Where are we going? Something I've dug up. Straight down. I feel like that's not the way. Hold on, consult the map. Consult. If I came straight down here, then I need to go over one and then straight down from that? Okay. There we go. Send me down, Captain. We're going to hell! I got breathless, so I gotta be careful not to think too fast here. It'd be easy to think too fast and die in the lava. Just don't die in the lava. We're gonna dig a little bit down into the rock, and then we're gonna do like a Minecraft escape hatch, safety valve sort of thing. Welcome back from the ad break. We are, touch the lava. Hold this. Ouch. There we go. I'm good. Oh, I ran out of mana. Yeah. There you go. Now, lava. I need to freeze charge this. Just do that for now. I don't know if that's helping at all. Okay, well, in that case... Oh, the damage is not particularly amazing. And these guys keep on dying bleeding lava, which makes it hard to get my shit. That's neat. Huh. Well, that's just neat. Thanks for dying. We're just gonna fill hell with... Oh, that's a guy? Yep, that certainly was the guy. Alright, this is kind of hard to see. I ain't gonna lie. It is kind of hard to tell what is going on here with the current setup. Okay. Let's put that a little closer for rapid grabbing. I feel like I kind of shot myself in the foot by having the concentrated mana down here instead of out. Instead of leaving it as water. Orb of True Knowledge. Okay, can't lie. The damage is pretty nice. The knockback is insane. It's just the sound of the orb. Okay, if I remember right, the shop is to the left of the orb room. So I think we need to go back to orb room and go far left. Oh, you can drink a little mana. A little mana sippy sip here. There's just lava and constant... Yep. Water me, Captain. Hey, Jim, what's up? Welcome in. We are, we're in hell. And I don't mean metaphorically, we're in hell. But it's fine. I have the ability to infinitely generate water and, I can heal myself. So, like, all things considered, hell ain't too bad. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. So, our infinitely spawning water is being converted into mana. Just like constantly becoming mana. We're gonna go this way. I think there's like a big drop before we get there too. Oh, there's like a worm there. Can I kill you? So when the water touches the concentrated mana, it becomes concentrated mana? And we're making a lot of water, so like, that's great. I think concentrated mana also gets rid of gold, which is not great. Doing good, just finished dinner. Gonna hang here a bit, hell yeah. What was for dinner? I don't know what I'm gonna do today. What I'm thinking, we got some bag salad, just to be easy. So I'm thinking we got some imitation crab and some Caesar dressing. So I think we're gonna make like a Caesar crab salad. We just had a sale on imitation crab, and I feel like a Caesar salad does pretty good with that. It sucks to be everything here that isn't me. These are all like lava-based enemies, and I've got like water powers. Welcome to You Are Doom. Had some leftovers from last night, made chicken fajitas, onion pepper, did it over rice. Ooh. Ooh, now, well, okay, what if we did crab nachos? What if we did the imitation crab on nachos? That could be good. Though I don't know how I would do the seasoning for the imitation crab. Ow. I think I'll stick with the salad plan. The salad plan is still the best plan. Stop that. You stop shooting that shit at me. Butter and lemon is always good for crab sticks. I don't think I got lemon juice, I got lime juice. We've been shopping at Aldi's recently, and I'm still trying to figure out all the things we can get at Aldi. I've been so Meyer-pilled for so long that switching to a new primary grocer, I'm still thrown off on what things we find there. You would think like one trip would be enough to figure that all out, but apparently not. Apparently it takes multiple trips. I also think they rotate stuff out more frequently. I could be wrong. That's my presumption. Are we nearing the end of this biome? I've been going to the left for a while. I was waiting to hit a wall. Okay, a floor isn't what I was expecting. Wait, is this a... oh. Is this an essence room? Essence of water? Wait, what does the essence of water do? This could just solve all my problems instantly. Essence of water. Oh, redirect essence. Essences. Essence of water is found in hell. When collected, it periodically shoots a small red projectile from the player in a random direction, which turns a small radius of material around its point of impact into lava. Unlike the touch of spells, which have similar effects, it does not transmute you or normal enemies, only the surrounding terrain and any rigid body props. Explosive props will also detonate, releasing their contents when effectively afflicted by the transmutation. The projectile will home in on nearby enemies, quickly killing rigid body enemies such as some boss or something, I don't know the name of that. The freeze field perk makes this essence significantly safer to the player, although becoming stuck in newly solidified rock does become common. Alright, I don't think I want to grab that then. Oh, okay, we're here. And the shop is right there, so we just need to go down this wall. You just go down there. It's all good. All good, buddy. We're all good. Maybe some other time. I'm sure there's a time where I'll want all of the essences and I'll get all of the essences, and in essence, I'll have done it. But not today. Let me just continue to zap you. The water hasn't been moving for a while, so we lost our bullet time. Alright, is this it? Ow! Oh, you're a bad guy. Just because I am bad. Oh, worm! Worms! Those guys are mighty strong. They withstood the might of my shit. Huh. Well, I killed one. Is that the first time I've killed one of those? It is! A helvetimato. A helvet tomato? A hell tomato. That's what I got from that. Damn. We fucked up a hell tomato. Alright, before we go any further down, let's re-up our healing. It's very important. There we go. And Geronimo! Got him. We could land in lava when we reach down the bottom, so let's occasionally hit him with a little pump the brake action. Let's give him a little pump here. We're gonna let the water fall ahead of us too. That'll help out. Oh, look at that. Would have been pheromone, but it could have been... The last time we got down here, the last time we decided to go to hell to get powered up at the shop, we got knocked into some polymorph. We don't need Giga Black Hole. We got knocked into some polymorph and instantly killed. Oh, an M! An M is amazing! An M copies every modifier that preceded it. So basically, we have doubled all those modifiers. We doubled the doubling. Fuck you. We cannot take a nuke orbit. Turns out, we don't have explosion immunity, so that's off the table. A Nola, we already have a Nola. I don't think we need another one. Berserkium. An E, I think we already have an E, or an Epsilon, whatever you call that. I think we have two of those, actually. Have one there. Yeah. What would we really like? A Circle of Vigor, of course, so that healing bolts, we don't have to do weird, funky stuff with healing bolt. There should be, like, an actual shop, though. There should not just, like, random things laying around to buy. But, like... 5 things all in one spot. Well, that looks like the bottom out of that. There There's a bunch of polymorphine. Yeah, you don't want to touch that stuff. You'll have a bad time. Oh, concentrated mana. Did I rotate through my stuff there? Is that a no damage? Duration dramatically, but reduce all damage and explosion from it. Okay. So I could put that down here. And that gives you a massive duration increase, you say? Yeah, it's still going. That adds Castellet. Got it. Oh, we're actually using mana now. Okay. Where's the real shop, though? Will the real shop please stand up? Consult the map. Consult the map. Oh, the shop we have to drop down. Okay. We do need to drop down. We're like here-ish. We need to be down here-ish. Give me back to the wall. Oh my god, that's so many boys down there. The knockback is atrocious on this, though. No, my gold! The concentrated mana keeps destroying all my gold. What is that? Oh, it's just slime. Okay. Dude, the knockback. Why is there suddenly so much knockback? I don't know. No, no, the rock! No! No, it's even worse! Please die. My concentrated mana play to get through the lava. I've learned my lesson. Ah! It's effective for getting through the lava, but it ruins your ability to get any gold in hell. Lesson learned. When it says shop, does it just mean that there's a lot of spells that spawn in the area? I thought there would be like an actual shop. An alpha? Oh, you're not dead. Ha! I got your money. Whoa! The end of everything! We never got to cast this! We never got to cast the end of everything the last time we got it! Wow, ow, ow. Assholes. Oh, we've caused a big flare-up. Concentrated mana. Well, I believe we could make it to heaven. Considering the knockback we have on this bitch. I don't think those worms drop anything. I think we're out of that, like, shop-style biome. Oh! There's so many of the little, like, wand podiums, but there's no Juans. Are Juans just not available here? There we go. A little reprieve from the concentrated mana showing up everywhere. There goes my gold! My gold! Dude! Oh, what's that? Convert something into something? Chaotic transmutation? Ah, hi! Alright, let's take this moment to, brilliant, me. Thank you, me. Bum, 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 bum. Huh, wonder what caused the greed rock here. Slurp up the heals. Okay. Then replace you, replace you. What is with the toxic rock here? There's just like random biome elements in here. Ooh! That's the bottom. It's got like the biome generation from other random biomes in here. I've noticed like fungal cavern biome stuff. And the starting area, I forget what that's called, just the caves, I think. Then the bottom of the sea. Another nuke orbit. We still have 300,000 money, so it'd be very nice if we could, like, potentially, maybe, get some stuff going here. Oh, what is that? I don't think I've seen that before. No, 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 give it to me. I don't know what it is. What do I not need? I need to just dump some stuff. There's so many things we don't need. I don't need this egg anymore. I don't need the deer. You can get out. So you can come down. And hold on to the water. Fireworks. Cool. Okay. Oh, I bought a luminous drill. I didn't mean to buy a luminous drill. Touch of blood. Transmute everything in a short radius into blood, including walls, creatures, and you. So that's definitely a thing you put on a trigger and shoot. And I don't know if I've ever done a touch of spell before. A touch of gold I've apparently done. Okay. Touch of spirits. That's new as well. Alright, now we're starting to use my, my money. Though I did buy something I didn't need, so you know there's that. Fuck you. Lie about something. Why would you lie about something dumb like that? Why would you lie about anything? This tells the truth. Ew, toxic? Fixed it. Hello, buddy. Alright, we can sufficiently get far enough away from the concentrated mana and make some money back. These little ghosty guys that float around are in like every biome. Is there like a lore reason for that? Just always there. Water. You guys hate the water. Fuck you. Okay, I think if we hug the right wall and drop down, we'll end up in another shop situation. And we can maybe find even more things. What time is it? 7:30? Yeah. We need to start thinking about wrapping it up. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to make a save scum save once we get to that shop. And then we're gonna use the spell at the end of all things. The end of all things spell. To see the beauty and splendor of it, because we haven't actually fired it off. It'll be great. Squeeze me. And then after we do that, we'll wrap up stream. Ow! How dare you? Let's make sure we're all the way to the right first. I don't think we're all the way to the right. Oh, okay, there's just a gap all the way down that leads to that shop. Okay. That is fine. Let's heal up first. Do a little healing up first. Let's reduce lifetime. Alright, back to full. And let's go. Just gonna hover over to this wall and drop straight down. We should be fine. It's gonna be a long fall. I guess we could land in some polymorphine or something, so let's shoot a little water beneath us in case there's lava or polymorphine. Whee! Dude, if we ever play this save file again, it's gonna take forever to get out of here. What are you? Vacuum bounce. I don't think I've ever had vacuum bounce. I apparently have, never mind. Makes a projectile remove Earth as it bounces. Neat. Should probably check those things before I buy stuff because we might not have enough money to buy everything we want. Alright, we've definitely had Eldritch Portal before. I see Trigger. Ooh. Chaos Larpa? Chaos Larpa's really good. What is that? Mana to damage. I think that empties out the rest of the wand and converts all the extra mana into damage. Which I believe we've already shot before. Another M, which we don't need. Okay, the mana to damage and Chaos Larpa I think are worth it. Nola can be useful for some things. Is the Luminous Drill just gone? No, I think we hold on to that. But now I can Chaos Larpa on here. And just send more lasers out everywhere. Oh, that's adding a lot of delay, isn't it? 0.25 seconds of delay? Alright, but now mana is a problem. Why is mana a problem? You shouldn't be a problem now. The mana should be the same. Is it because the Chaos Larpa is casting multiple times there? Okay. Understandable. So if I do it like this... That's a bit better. Okay. It's pretty amazing setup we got. I don't think you're necessary. At this point, adding 10 damage isn't doing a whole lot for us, but it is, I mean, it's some flat damage before the crit. Okay. I could still continuously shoot this, no problem. You add cast delay? You do add cast delay. Oh! The first shot is incredible damage. The rest of it is just like sustaining. That's a beautiful thing, man. That's a beautiful thing. Okay, hit me with the save scum. I got these old save files just in case we wanted to hold on to them for some reason. Oh, ooh. Popping my bones. Okay, we're gonna call this Hell Shop. And we can get rid of the rich crystal key. There we go. Hey Oxby, welcome in. I'll take a drink and I'll stretch again while this loads up. Alright, so what are we gonna do now? Probably get ourselves killed casting spells that are dangerous. Since we could transmute ourselves on accident, what we need to do is set up a trigger. Touch of Spirits. Okay, we didn't actually trigger it. You're already a trigger. Right. Right. I think I could just use this then. Okay. Then let's do this a little different. Where did that trigger you? Why is it ignoring the spirits? Oh, cause you're still a trigger. I'm so dumb. I don't think we need the fireworks. Alright, now you go here. Why is this? It's a 240 drain. I definitely have the mana max for it. I don't understand. Oh, there we go. Something got transmuted. Oh, it used all of them. Okay. There we go. That should be new. Okay. Now we can do the same thing with the blood. There we go. Got that done. Okay. Cool. Actually, leave those in your pocket. I get the feeling if you could transmute enemies with it, that's probably a very super powerful way to get things killed. I would presume and assume such things. I don't think we need the Circle of Thunder anymore either. Alright. The end of everything. You're heavily advised not to cast this spell. Hold on, we're gonna... Can I just capture a pic of that? Okay, we're not allowed to get a picture of the end of everything spell. Neat. I guess we could do Breathless. Can I get a picture of Breathless? Because that's a... There we go. Copy image. We'll use that for the Wall of Memories, because that was a big part of this run, too, was having Breathless and being able to just swim in the water the whole time. Alright, we didn't get ourselves killed with either of those. That's wonderful, but I'm pretty sure the end of everything will get us killed. I'm pretty sure whatever it does it's gonna end everything, you know? It better not, like, wipe your save file or something like that. That would be horrible. Null shot? Do you think I could null shot it? I'm gonna do another save just so that I have the 2 touches in here as well. On the save file is completed. Sorry for stretching this out. I'm like jelking this moment. I'm jelking it. Hey puppy. Hey cute dog. Yeah dog. He's so cute. Oh, look at it having to save all of the water in this world. This world has too much water. Yep, delete that. And we're gonna call this Hell Shop. Looking glamorous. Are we ready? Are you ready for the end of all things? Oh. How much does it cost? 600 mana? The salt? The salt. Oh! Our matter? Oh! Hermes bird? Ow? Ow? Oh! Acid! Acid! Oh! Meteors! Red lion? Oh! Oh, let's polymorph! Oh, and then... Yep. Uh-huh. Magnesia? Oh, it summons in a bunch of wands. The Vessel of Philosophers. Our Blessed Stone. Oh. And then Worm Rain? Magnum Opus. Oh, and then, potions and... And go, oh, and then nukes. And of course, end with nukes. Sampo? Okay, so, oh, it keeps going. True knowledge? What is true knowledge? Something that caused debris to fall down? Alright, and that would be the end of it. This one would be way too long. Oh, it didn't even save all of that. Yeah. Hit me with this. Save that gif. I don't wanna be a girl. Well, I don't know what you're supposed to use that spell for, other than, I guess if you could survive the onslaught of shit, a bunch of wands spawned. And then there was a bunch of gold and potions, so maybe you could use that for something? Let's go over to the Wall of Memories. For any of you that are new here or you haven't made it to the end of a stream, at the end of every stream we put a little trinket up on the Wall of Memories so we have something to remember that stream by. Today it is going to be the Breathless perk, because that run was defined by the fact that we just spread water everywhere and made it electric, and it was beautiful. What a beautiful run. Where are we going to put this? We only have a little bit of space left on the wall. I'm the chosen one outside the wall. Oh shit, I gotta go grab that. Digi, welcome in, how are ya? Sorry you're reaching us at the end of the stream, but we're gonna continue streaming today, but on the website, I'm not allowed to talk about on either YouTube or Twitch while live streaming, so, you know, there's that. Dang, you were shoveling snow? Well, we were pummeling hoes. We had an excellent run. I basically save scummed it so that we could fire off the end of all things. The next time we play, I'll find another quest or something we haven't done. Oh, thank you, Queso. I'll find another quest or something in Noida that we could do. What do you mean? Open image in new tab. Copy image. Paste. Thank you. There we go. It's gonna be right here next to Jeffy. That's what we'll do for it. You're late? How dare I? Yeah, especially after the beautiful artwork I birthed into the world yesterday. The artwork that I digested and then expelled through my legs into reality. How dare you be late for today? But you can get a kiss. Mwah. So, for the rest of the week, tomorrow we're going to be playing more Mugenics after we do some modeling work. We got a couple other things we want to get tightened up on the model, and then we're going to play the Edmund McMillan turn-based XCOM extraction cat-based game, roguelike. And then Friday, we're going to talk about the news, and then go on to do some more Gunfire Reborn. There's things that I want to test out still. We still have more testing to be done. It'll be fun, it'll be interesting, you should come and check it out. But more importantly, if there's only one stream you should come see this week, Wall of Memories, come back. Please come back. There you go. There's a little breathless perk. If there's only one stream you see this week, make sure it is Saturday, because Saturday we are doing a combined community TF2 server with mine and Jazz's communities. The cult community and the community will be joining together to do some Team Fortress 2 this Saturday all day. And if you're part of my community and you miss it, we're also going to be doing that on Sunday because I get the server for 3 days. So we'll just be hanging out Sunday playing on it as well. But most importantly, Saturday stream, Team Fortress 2. I haven't played it in like over a decade. Love that game. I had like 1,000 hours in it, and it's going to be great to jump back into it. So I'm going to be doing that. I am not going to raid anyone because you all should go to my other stream that I cannot tell you about on this stream. But if you understand what I'm saying, it would be a joy for you to stick around with me if you're 18 plus and go to the other stream. But that's about all I can say about that. I hope you all had a wonderful time. Hope I see you tomorrow if I don't see you later tonight. And until I do, remember to take care of yourselves and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Bye. I'll see you in just a minute. Search. Doesn't really matter. Excuse me, wasn't me. I didn't sneeze. You didn't hear that. I'm not sick. I'm fine. I'm not having lasagna withdrawal. I'm completely normal and I can quit garlic bread at any point.